Morning, Grand. Right, gosh, I just woke up, so it's a little early for me. But today I wanted to do the makeup inspired by the Warhammer miniature painters because I think it's a really cute idea, and I know there's so many. This is my breakfast. I know there's so many, especially in my community. I've got quite a lot of people who play Warhammer. So I lost my notes here. So I really wanted to make sure that I try and do it justice. We'll see. Hi, Kelly, how are you doing today? Right, Warhammer logo. I think I'm going to end up doing the hammer. I think it's going to be probably the easiest thing for me to do. That's a bit more straightforward without it looking like an advert, because I don't want it to look like an advert. But I do want it to look pretty cool. The only other thing is, like, I don't have an idea of what song to use. So let's have a look. Songs that make you think of Warhammer. Music based on Warhammer 40k. Here we go. Bolt Thrower. Have you seen Bolt Gone by Anarchist Muffin? Let's have a look at that one. Play it on my phone because this train is loud for me. Let's see. Bolt hammer or bolt gun? Bolt thrower. Bolt gun. Anarchist Muffin. Okay, I hate it. Let's see what else we've got. Mick Gordon, Rip and Tear. Hi, Gamer Lee, how are you doing? Mick who? Gordon, Rip and Tear. Oh my god, Frozen, thank you so much. Thank you. 7 months, my favourite number. Thank you. I'm just no lyrics. Damn it! I know, this train, honestly, it's been hell. Yeah, there's no lyrics on it though, so I'm looking for a song to lip sync. So I won't be using it. That's what I'm looking for. The train has given me nothing but hell. It's been so difficult to set up. Alas, we'll see how long it lasts. I'm kind of convinced it's gonna die. How are you today? It's early for me as well. I just woke up too. Yeah, I just figured that. So I think I'll... well, if I can't really find anything that's like... I feel like a lot of it is probably going to be a little bit like, nah, for what I'm after. So I guess I'll just pick my own song. Let's have a look at my YouTube music. Let's look at the 10 songs I listen to on repeat. Hi, Yus, how are you? Oh my god, Yanks, before work! I'm just looking for a song. The songs I'm thinking are like paint, but then it's like paint it black and it doesn't really have a drop that I'm looking for. It's broken! Oh no! Biscuit, I'm looking for a song. I'm struggling for a song. Let's have a look. I don't know. I kind of feel like sometimes people type in like say classified heavy metal, and some of the songs I look at are classified as heavy metal. I don't really classify as that heavy, but maybe that's just more about me than it does. I feel like I can't really do Let Me Hear You Scream because this headpiece is probably going to... It doesn't feel right. The Ace of Spades doesn't feel right. Fear of the Dark doesn't feel right. I think he did Doom 4. I've played one Doom. Actually, I haven't finished it yet. But... Old school heavy metal. Thrash, punk, hardcore. These are like, I recommend it to you. Britney. Maybe I'll just do Ghost again, because I really like Ghost, but then there's no real like drop that I'm after. I do like, my favourite song from Ghost is Square Hammer though. I saw someone say that, actually, Biscuit. Stop it. But I think I might have Googled the wrong one. I Googled... Yeah, actually, I Googled the wrong thing. This one, okay, this one's Cenotaph has 2.8 million, so that's really popular. How do I just see all songs? Oh my god, what's that band that does songs about the wars? Sabaton! I haven't listened to them in years. Maybe Sabaton, because they sing about war, don't they? God, I can't remember any of this. Can't remember them. This top one, 174 million. Do you not like them, Frozen? It's okay if you don't.
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
Yeah, exactly this year. So I was thinking like maybe. Hi, AC. Honestly, Frozen, I 100% believe you, but because I know like because I know 5 bands, this to me is the one. Okay, I feel like it's too holy for me. That one's too... This is to me. This is the one. This is the one that sings songs about war. Hi, Base, how are you doing? It's still going, Whiskey Rick. I'm surprised. Obviously, I didn't leave it running overnight. This is too slow. Don't like it. To Hell and Back. To Hell and Back could be good. Promising name. Can't remember it. It has to be... Hang on. Oh, the door. It's fine, Ghost, got it. So the songs that I use for my videos, they have to kind of be kind of fast. They also have to have enough lyrics before a drop. Then they also have to have a decent enough drop, because that's when I throw in the final makeup look. So do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's silly because I have to be so specific with the certain songs that I like to use. I've tried using like slower songs before and they just don't like land, in my opinion. And they're harder to edit as well. Like if it's something fast, then I can do like quicker transitions and stuff and it's a bit more engaging. So that's why I'm really particular when it comes to doing like the songs. That's why I'm like searching for ages. I kind of think like To Hell and Back is quite interesting. Because it is about, obviously it's about war. And this is the only band I know that sings about war that I've listened to prior. And it's like a brighter white light if there'd be any glory of war. So let's have a look at the chorus. Are you open for some suggestions? I am, however, I think I quite like this one now. Hi V6, how are you? Yeah, I think I'll do this. I'll start from brighter white light. I think I'll do this one. Then that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 lyrics to do before the drop. Getting the day started here, same V6. Yeah, Frozen, I thought it would probably be a little tricky. Honestly, I plan to do this before. I usually do this before the stream go. What have I done? I usually do this before the stream goes live. It's just that I didn't today. Let's see. Why is this all? Everything's black. I can't see anything. Stop it. Why is everything highlighted? No! Stop doing this to me. I don't deserve it. Sabaton to Hell and Back lyrics. Yeah. Right, let's see. The pre-chorus. Okay, I'm getting hungry now, so I'm gonna have to post this and then drink. Stop it! Now everything is still no. I don't like that. Don't do that to me. Thank you. There we go. All right, good. Right, good. Okay, I'm happy. Right. A white light. Okay, and then this is the chorus. Sugar. I deleted the wrong thing. Okay, and then... No, I did delete the right thing. Yeah. And where hell is 6 feet deep. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 6! I thought there was 7. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, good. Hi, Kings! Right, let's have some breakfast, lol. Maybe. Is that better? Ah! No, I'm just counting how many sections I need to film. So like, I need to do 7 different clips before it jumps into the final look. There's so much maths involved with makeup, it's unbelievable. V6. Yes, it doesn't look like it is, but it's still going. Thanks so much, Yanks, thank you. In between here and where was, it would cover the train squeak. Okay, I'm gonna be really honest, because I think it's not working for me. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm not fully awake, so sometimes if you guys are talking to me, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still waking up, and that's why I'm trying to have this drink. I'm not fully aware of what's being said with words from you guys. I guess it probably looks a little bit like I could be drunk. I'm not. I'm just a little still not fully awake. I'm not fully sure what you just said, Gamerly, but I'm glad that you're here. Thanks very much for being part of the stream. I'm gonna do my makeup because that's something I know how to do. Sorry, no, you're fine. I'm not awake. I don't know what's going on. These streams are early for me. You thought the train noises? What part? Okay, good. No, it's loud in here. Yeah, it's loud. Yeah, it's loud in here. There's a train running behind me. There's a 3D printer running on the other side. I've got the music playing that I can barely hear. If I can't hear the alerts go off, sorry, this is what December's gonna be like. Anyway, I was going to bother with music background. They were really well with Scene Man, and then it was split up, and then you would get into the trouble using, and you were not going to using. Besides that, they are really fan friendly, and they would never claim anything. Oh, so the claim thing is fine because they, I'm gonna put it on with shorts. So when I upload them to the internet, they, I have to select the songs on there. So that's not necessarily something to worry about. But there's something underneath my eye, and I can see it. But the bolt thrower for me, it just didn't really, it wasn't really what I wanted to, it didn't feel right for the pace that I wanted to do. But never mind, that's okay. What am I printing? Shaz, hi! So I'm... not fully awake, as you can probably tell. I'm about to approach, oh my god! Oh, bloody hell. I'm about to approach 1,000 body paints. Completed. We're on this today is 996. I'm trying really hard to make it land on a torso day, which is a Saturday. Not this Saturday because I have to. I know this is ridiculous. I have to travel to London for the weekend to see family before Christmas and also pick up snacks. Anyway, so maybe end of next week. I don't know. I'm trying to make it last on 1,000. I'm trying to make it Who invited the Tasmanian Devil to this room today? So I wanted to land on a Saturday torso paint day. So I'm trying to be like not doing too many paints before it. And this is a accessory. I need to do 2, so I'm also like, damn, can I get these done in time for the paint? So I'm trying to make it a bit of a event for we to go into 1,000. I don't know. It's so embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. It's kind of anyway. I'm preparing. So. When we hit 500 subscribers, like a week or so ago, I told chat I was gonna paint myself into Thomas the Tank Engine. I have that down there being prepared. Ah! Oh my god, you scared the living daylights out of me. Oh, because the train keeps getting stuck. Okay, cool. Great news. I've got my lunch. I got my breakfast at the same time. Anyway, yeah. So I want to do. I don't know how I try and get by doing these makeup looks during the afternoon. I've like. I can't function. I can't function. My meals are confusing to me. I'm trying to finish my breakfast, which is here. And now Ghost has been like, hey, it's lunchtime, I've made you lunch. Because he's so sweet. But also I'm like, okay. Anyway, I'm preparing Thomas the Tank Engine, but I don't know if I'm going to go into the 1,000 and one of my early paints after 1,000. It's like Anno Domini BC at this point. I don't know if we're going to go into that being Thomas, or I'm going to leave Thomas within the 1,000, before the 1,000 benchmark. I don't know. Do you think if I roll this piece of toast like a fruit roll-up, it'll have less space in my stomach so I can finish both my breakfast and lunch at the same time? Thanks, Jazz. Honestly, yeah. Feels stupid. The stupid amount of paints we've done. Lord knows, I've tried. Okay. I'll still give it a go. Shaz, do you know what I did find out about bread? The cup holders in your car are really good for holding a baguette. Vertically though, not horizontally. Today's soup is spinach and mushroom and lemon. You see exactly, slurp it up. I might as well do my foundation while I do this because it doesn't require much effort. I lost it. Oh, is that it? No. Give me it! My makeup bag is gatekeeping. V6. Can you imagine? I think I'd suit Matarita Lad. I think Matarita Mel is something that would feel correct. That'll do. And I love Matarita Lad. I look human again. Also, we bought nicer bread. And now I feel like I understand what it's like to be elderly. Alright, elderly people buy better bread, don't they? I understand now. It's much nicer, isn't it? Just was blowing away with the wind as we turn into ancient dust. No, Shaz, do you know what? I feel like I hit a wall. I've hit a wall so bad. I'm done. This sounds, it's not real, but it kind of is. I'm so done with social media. Everything on there, I look at and I feel like I'm like, you know what I mean? That I just post, I do my posts. I look at like a few things, it annoys me, I turn it off, and now all I do, and then I realise I don't know how to use the internet. How else do I use the internet if I'm not looking at it? And I felt stupid, but I didn't know how, hi Pope, how are you? And so, now I've started watching university lectures that are free on the internet, and I guess I'm doing 2 extra degrees in my spare time. So I've just started watching university lectures and just attending free educational events on the internet. I feel smarter now. I can feel my vocabulary and my brain capacity has increased since Tuesday. What day is it? Wednesday. So, no, I've been doing this for like a week now. Last Tuesday. Yeah, there's actually so many on there. I was really surprised. V6, I bet. I don't think I'd ever make my own bread. I see a lot of people do it, but I think... No. That to me is a step too far into like, no. I'm also not very good at baking. I once made a cake in a bakery class and it snapped into thirds. It was a Victoria sponge as well. I don't know how it happened. Oh wow. It is V6! And then I feel like you need more stuff. Like it's not something that you can just like attempt once. And then, because you know what I mean? There's like steps. Proving steps and stuff. I saw it on the Bake Off and I used to watch that. But now I didn't connect my TV to the real world. And it's only stuck on like YouTube and stuff. So I won't watch it anymore. Thank you so much. Thank you. ASCII. Seven, seven, seven. Thank you so much, AC. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I lost the lid. Oh, Runehilda. It's early for me too. It's like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Thank you very much, AC. Thank you to Neon. Thank you to Chaotic. Thank you for giving to Sir. Thank you for giving a hand. Thank you for as well. Thank you very much. Quick, while the train's stuck. Oh no. Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you! Okay. Light. A bright light. I don't know if I've used that for blush or something. No idea. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm not 100% sure what kind of eyeshadow I'll end up doing. Maybe I should do something with red. Because I've got 2 red minis on there and it would tie the look together and make it look a bit more consistent. So I could do something with red to tie those together. which would be quite nice, I think. Right, so then this is kind of like just my general makeup. Right, okay. Okay, let's see. So we start off with bright, a white light. Right, let's see. No worries, V6, of course, thank you. Right, so then we begin. Bright, a white light. Bright, a white light. Oh, this is upside down, I wonder. There we go. Okay, minis are drying after a good bath. What do you bathe them in when you just get them? Biscuit. Oh my god. That's better. So if we do bright, a white light. Okay, that'll do. Cool. Let's get back. Okie dokie. Resin minis need a clean to remove the removing aid. Oh, those things. Do you know what? This is why I don't think I'd want a resin printer. I feel like there's so much faff. Right, let's put primer on. Especially on my lids. I don't like my makeup bag being all the way over here, but I don't really have room at the front of me because I feel like I can't find anything. I completely understand. Yeah, absolutely. I do the same thing. Would you ever consider getting a resin printer? One sec, I'll have a look. Did you? Oh wait, in Black Friday. Where the hell did all of my brushes go? Oh my god, I've wheeled them all the way back here, haven't I? This is what I get for tidying up. Oh, cute! Nice biscuit. No, for real, don't do it. It's really annoying. What are your thoughts on streamers that replay streams and have a constant 24-hour loop? Up to them. It's not my stream. They can do what they like. They mind their business and I mind mine. Right, I would light. Okay, let's go in with some reds. Do I want this one or go with a small one? Maybe this will be okay. Zach, 77 months! Thank you so much. Gosh, thank you. Zach, can you believe it was 6 years yesterday since partner? What's printing? So when I reach 1,000 body paints, we're on this today is 996. Eep. I want to do a torso paint, and that's some accessories for that paint. It's not like top secret or anything, but I'm a bit nervous about it. So I feel like if I talk about it a little bit, like if I feel like I don't say exactly what I'm doing, then maybe it'll go better. What a time, crazy. 6 years ago. Six years ago, it's a joke. That's a joke, that's not real. Lights, oh white lights. I don't know if you can hear the. I think the train is really squeaking now. to find something to attempt to put on the wheels somewhere. Bright are bright lights. Okay, and then let's try and do something a little bit deeper. Because I don't like that. I don't like that shade. I want to add some more depth. Hi Zero, how are you doing today? I know, it's really squeaking now though. It's like, I feel like it's on its last wheels. I'm good. I'm also sleepy because, you know, I don't function very well in the afternoon. But I've got some soup for lunch. Let me hoover this up. Good. Lunch completed. Breakfast, however, is still here, so I guess that's now my just like snack. Okay, let's do the eyebrows, because quite frankly this looks insane. Right, right, actually I'm going to need the eyeliner pen for sure. Did I leave the eyebrow pencil out, or did I like, accidentally put it in the wash brushes pile? I'll probably put it in the wash brushes pile. Ooh, where did you get that from? You didn't like the freezer aisle? Okie dokie. Oh, showed that before. I feel like my face suddenly has balance on one side. That is weird. Then I think I should go with a darker lipstick. Good morning, Liam. How are you? I'm gonna go in with this nude one first, just to like sketch out. Do you know what? The only thing I don't like about Morrison's is the floor. Don't you feel like the floor in Morrison's feels like it's been there since like 1960? Like, it always looked a bit dirty. The floor's gross, isn't it? I love your Doctor Who statue look and Deadpool look. Oh, thank you, Liam. I'm honestly surprised that they're still doing the rounds on the internet. Usually the internet forgets about me 12 minutes after I post something. Yeah, Zero. Or like that awful yellowy brown color I associate with Morrison's. Like honestly, the prices of some of their stuff is pretty good. I haven't got a problem shopping there, but I don't like the floor, and I feel a little bit like it feels like a time warp. Like you go in and it's looked exactly the same since you were a child. Like Morrison's hasn't changed at all. And it probably should have done. Good for you, Liam. Right, this part here should be a bit deeper because it's throwing off the balance, I think. It's still just going. It's still going. I think that looks cool. Urgh. And I haven't put on my highlighter. No wonder I looked a bit flat. I was looking at it like something's wrong. Right, let's see. No. um, 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 um. Okay, I think I've accidentally made it look a little festive, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Okie dokie. So then before I sketch in the literal Warhammer, let's do the next part of the video. I went like that. Oh, I could actually probably... Right, next part. Chat, let's go. All right, after a white light. I miss it every time. Okay. I can't believe I missed it every single time. How's your pie, Zero? Is it too hot? Is it a little bit too hot at the moment? Right, okay, so now let me have a look. The Warhammer logo. I'm honestly a bit unsure as to how this is going to go. I think it's going to be really hard. Bright, a white light, if there be any glory. Oh, nice, good. Okay. It's Sabaton. To hell and back. I think it's just a custom at this point. Okay. Now, honestly, this next part that I in my head, I don't know. It's unbelievable. Zero. I just. What's she like? You've noticed it too, Zach. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Hang on. I want to do like storm clouds. But I kind of want it to look quite dark. So I'm just feeling a bit unsure about them. You know, Zach, I was actually mentioning that to someone, but I got the number wrong, and I think I said 50. But I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not right. Actually, now that I've sketched this out, let's do the next thing while I'm sitting here debating. Debating actually doing the paint. So if there'd be any glory in war. Oh, I thought they were all physical books, Zach. I was thinking, I was like, how do you even... How? Okay. Storm clouds. I think I need to start with like a navy blue. Zach, I have a question for you, because maybe you'll be in the same boat as I, except less for me. So I'm going to tell you the situation I have with the Tomb Raider books, and I would like to know if it's similar to you. There was a lot of Tomb Raider books that came out in the early 2000s, which obviously I don't have. And to get hold of one novel, the physical edition, is like £50 each. And you have to like import it from some like God knows where someone's managed to get hold of a copy, and they seem to be gatekeeping them all. So it's really hard to get them. But the thing for me is that I want them. Obviously I want them. And I can't seemingly manage to get hold of them all. I'll show you what kind of books I mean. I took a screenshot of them the other day because I was trying to... Ah! Sorry. Okay, I can't find... That's the thing, Zach, is I want them for my display. I don't... You know... So I can't get... I've been looking for this one, and I can only seemingly find a photo of it in, I think, French. This one, The Frozen Omen. I'm trying to get hold of that one. I realise I should get that book. It's another guide that I don't have. And then there's these three. But I don't want it in French. These are all like Angel of Darkness era. Just can't get hold of them. This one really annoys me. There's this like vintage Tomb Raider toy. 250. Someone's trying to sell it for. I really want this one as well. It's like Yeti, another 250 euros. Absolutely ridiculous price. I get it because they're from like the 90s and stuff, and you can't buy them anymore, and like people would just have them, and like because like it's a toy, right? So kids would have them. Does annoy me though. Oh, Fairy Dust, I'm so sorry. It's come up with an asterisk. Pop it, do you want to pop it to Discord and then I can have a look? They have them stashed away somewhere. Yeah, maybe that's the best bet. I hadn't thought of doing that. 3D printed box would actually be... yeah. I'd have all of them. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I've been looking for them for a long time. But I guess, you know, I've only really been like perusing eBay. So maybe that's been my problem. Is I've only kind of been like looking at all some secondhand. But yeah, sometimes a lot of them are just kind of out of my budget. But I appreciate my problem probably is that I don't have a high budget for that sort of stuff. Done, thank you. Sorry to send you elsewhere. No, not this one. I actually have this one. There is a Cradle of Life one, but yeah, you so that book is actually, oh my god, that book is actually like this big. It's tiny and like that thick. £25. I was so lucky with mine, Fairy, that one. I was just walking past the no, you're totally fine. I was walking past the charity stall and I saw it for like 50p or 70p or something. I just because you know, like when you like something, it catches your eye every time you see something. And I like clocked it. I clocked it like from the side of my from the side, and I was like, and then I just like bought it. I was so lucky with that one. I got so lucky. But yeah, like it's just such a small book. That book is really tiny. £25. The weirdo. Oh yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people really, really swear by it. Fair enough. It's not for me. I wonder if graphic novels. Oh, so they're not even the graphic novels. They're just like they're just books, like actual storybooks. I just like peruse eBay every so often. Nivea's so cute! She's so cute! Yeah. It's just like things that I like try and like, I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, they're like novel kind of things. It's just so annoying. I know out there someone has it on their shelf and they don't even think twice about it. And there's me like, where is it? I don't know what I'm going to do with this yet because my initial idea might not work. don't know if I'd be classed as a Tomb Raider influence. I did. So do you know what was actually kind of sad? Was I actually knew the people at Square Enix. I couldn't believe it, and they were so nice and everything, and then obviously it got taken away, didn't it? So I was like, damn it. She has one too many. So initially I was going to do this part looking like it was out of stone, and I was going to emboss that part. But now I'm not sure. So I'm kind of just leaving that bit for now. Take to clean off all the body paint. Like 15 minutes. Speed running the cleanup. Honestly, I think people get the impression it's going to take absolutely hours, but it only really takes a long time if you've got like prosthetics and stuff, because then you have to like try and remove them properly with like adhesive removers and whatnot. But like paint, just jump in the shower really, wash it off. Like it's not like if you just like pour water on it and it all falls off your skin. Like it's, you know, it's a cleaning involved, but it's really not as bad as people think, in my opinion. Yeah, I just hop in the shower and then we're all good to go, ready to paint another one. Oh god, that feels awful. If you did sweat a lot, yeah. So what tends to happen is, there's been a few times, I actually noticed it when I wasn't feeling very well and I was trying to get a paint done. And I'd start like sweating, like profusely, because obviously you guys know, after I've been mentioning it to you, like I can sometimes get really, really unwell with the endometriosis, but I had no idea what was going on before. So I was just like dealing with it. And I noticed it here, like all of this was painted. I know, Zero, it's getting closer. All of this was painted. And then what happens is, if I was to start sweating, what my experience has been is, where all of the like pores are, then there's like a darker dot. So it almost like brings out a pattern of dots where obviously it's like become wet. It's not just dripped, because whenever like I sweat personally, I don't really tend to drip. I just see like some, like it starts to come out of the pores and then there'll be like dots everywhere. But I've also learned if what happens in those situations, if I just like sit in front of a fan, I don't touch it, just sit in front of a fan, it should be okay. Yeah, the dots might stay slightly, but it's quite small. I notice it because I obviously look at it really closely. And then the other place that I've noticed sometimes I get it is like here in the summer on the end of my nose. That's where I tend to sweat a little bit more there. But here, well, there was one time I wasn't very well and I saw it and I was like, huh, that's interesting. But yeah, that's what happens. But you can just make it like, just don't touch it and then it'll dry down. But that's, you know, for me who doesn't really sweat a lot in general. Or tear off the top layer of skin for TikTok video. I just think it looks so painful. Oh. I just think it looks so... It's not for me. I don't want to rip it off my skin. Reading red wine opens the pores and makes removing easier. Rebecca rum gin apparently used to drink after they remove it when... Really? Maybe because it makes her sweat a little bit or something. Again, not for me. Oh, she doesn't really like red wine, yeah. That's what you... I think if, honestly, if I was kind of like a celebrity like that, I think I'd end up in loads of trouble because I'd say really stupid stuff because of my sense of humor, and I think people would take it really, really, like, literally. I consistently end up in the news, I think, for really stupid stuff that I just was joking about. Like the train, thank you. It's a surprise and a miracle that it's still running, put it that way. It has fallen down so many times when I was trying to put it up. I got to the point where I was considering not even having the train. It was so difficult. I will say though, I kind of feel like the train is really awesome if you've got like kids or something, but then like kids can't go near it. I walked past it and my hair caught on the track and the train derailed and fell on the floor and smashed. I just don't understand how like I don't understand how people can use it. Okay, cool. So I think that's got a good texture to start with because I want to try and turn it into like storm clouds. So that's why I wanted to make it look a bit messy. Oh, you can see it tilting and like weaning itself over. But I've made that. That's another thing, Zero. I'm consistently shocked that people have cats and Christmas trees in one because I didn't know until as of recent, as I've mentioned, I didn't know that a lot of baubles were made out of glass. That's brand new information to me. Absolutely shocking news. And so I'm always like a bit confused as to how, like, you even have kids or anything with like Christmas trees, and my cat destroyed so many of them. I can't even imagine. Oh my god, Biscuit! Okay, it's kind of funny, not gonna lie, that that was like what she had her priorities. I don't know who Michelle Rodriguez is though. Michelle? Rod? Oh yeah, her. I understand, yeah. The main lady. I've got to wait for myself to dry off a little bit. Aww. It was hard to be part of Lost, but she kept getting drunk and getting other cast members drunk, so they had to fire her. Do you know what? I'm glad she seems to be enjoying her life. Right. Hi, Jay. Good, thank you. How are you? I'm now nervous about the next part. I wonder if I can do it in cream paint. I wonder if the cream paint will be easier. Let me get the beauty blender out. Look, I'm making this one up. Ow, stop it. She reminds you of something. I can't remember. Can't put my finger on what though. Ah! I'm scared, but let's just try it. I can always paint over it. Is she acting? Hi, Jackpot. How are you doing today? Oh no! I'm not feeling well today. Right, let me do the next part of the video. Nope. Oh no. Pneumonia? Pneumonia? Pneumonia's going round. What the hell? Isn't that not a serious thing? Do I not know enough? That sounds serious to me. Is that not a serious thing? Damn, Fairy, yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Kajan. should have thought about that before getting a job. Damn, I was gonna say. I didn't even know they had vaccines for pneumonia, Zach. That's pretty cool. Particularly if you were older, yeah. Unfortunately, I know about that a little bit. Yeah, anyway. We went in for one of my kids' earaches, but it was literally nothing. Came out with pneumonia after I mentioned she had a minor cough. Might as well check. Yeah, exactly. Like, you might as well just be like, not sure about. Earache is really tough as well, though, because it feels like you're so helpless. There's nothing that it feels like you can't really do anything because it's inside. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like you can't. Getting all the old person vaccines. Nice. Collect them. I was collecting them at one point. I really like. I like being vaccinated. I'm actually technically vaccinated against rabies. Did you know? I've got 24. I've got, I think, 24 hours to get to hospital. Try and catch them all. Exactly. Good things to have. Yeah, good point, Biscuit. Do you think these clouds look okay? I'm not really sure. I don't know if this is my first time painting clouds like this, to be honest with you. I can't remember, but I'm trying to just guess. I was a bit unsure earlier, so I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go. I feel like they look okay. For real, yeah, Gamerly. I guess I have to go. But then they start looking like, yeah, I can see how they look like waves, especially with the colour that I've chosen. I wonder if I could paint waves the same way. Sometimes I think about all the paints I haven't done, and then it feels stupid that I haven't done them because I don't understand in some cases how I've reached almost 1,000 paints, and there's some things like I just haven't done. Oh my gosh, jackpot! When I was at when I was at TwitchCon, there was someone handing out free deodorant. They were like cosplaying like a deodorant stall or something and handing. Are there any makeup paint techniques that you'd like to learn more? Ah, Silicon Viper, thank you so much for the 200 bit. Thank you very much. It's very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh, I don't know about techniques. Because I feel like because I'm so self-taught, I don't really know what certain things are like called, or I just don't really know. I just kind of feel like I make a lot of stuff up as I go. Sometimes I feel like I wish I was better at painting things like teeth. I'm not very good at teeth, in my opinion. And I don't think I'm very good at like detail pieces. When getting ticks. Oh! Lyme disease. I do not. I was collecting vaccines at one point against more things that I would, because I was about to go travel Asia. And I didn't get very far because I saved up all my money and I chose the year 2020 to do my world traveling. I know. What plan? I'm sure you know exactly how that went. I had all the vaccines ready to go. Cool. Oh. That's what I did. I was gone that year. Oh yeah, no problem. A few things. A vaccines against limes and other citrus fruits, just in case you end up eating a lemon. Ouch! I know. Anyway, it was fine. What did I do? So in 2019, I left to do a ski season in Japan. And I was living in Japan for like 6 months, and then COVID hit. I moved to Japan in November. And then obviously the first case of COVID was recorded at like November like 20th or something silly. And then yeah, that was my life for a little bit. I was chilling out there, having a great time, and then we were all like, oh, this COVID thing seems like it's going to be a bit serious. And some people were like, no, and some people were like, oh no, and some people were like, nah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. And then in April, I think, ended up coming home. It was a bit weird because I think on this side of the planet, everyone was like, you have to come home, you have to come home. Why are you out there? But the epicenter had moved to Europe, so I was like, why do I want to go there? I don't want to go over there, you've all got it. Fellow people. That was another thing. Like, all I was seeing on the internet was how, like, you guys were, like, struggling with the supermarkets and stuff. But when I was living in Japan, like, all of the supermarkets were really well stocked. So I was like, why would I want to go back? You're talking about it. Oh, I can see everything on the internet. You're struggling over there. Why do I want to go over there? And so it was really weird. It was hard to make the decision of being like, well, do I stay or do I go? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Just, I don't know. What do you do in that situation? Yeah, it's tough decisions to make. Whoa, mad jackpot. That was lucky. It was so interesting that, like, toilet paper was one of the things to... I don't know. as well, Gamerly. I feel, and I've spoken to some other people about this, it feels like when I think about that time, it all, like those years or months, they're really blurred. I feel like 2020, 2021, and even 2022, they're all quite blurry to me. I can't pinpoint a lot of stuff as to when it happened, because it's really strange, isn't it? It's like, and I'm not saying like, oh, I'm so excited, I'm so glad, but I studied a little bit of psychology, and it's really interesting how I'm looking forward to the future when studies are done. When like, you know, more time has passed and studies have been done as to that time period for human memory, because humans have like interesting memory things. I don't know what to call it. Like, you have like flashbulb memories. It's things like you remember where you were and you remember what was said. You remember the situation like a flashback when you hear about things like 9/11. But another one, which was actually quite popular, which was strange, was when they found out about Michael Jackson's death. Like, a lot of people remember exactly where they were, like, very clearly, a bit too clearly, when they found out. Then there was another one, I can't remember, but, like, there's sometimes not like everyone, but a lot of people share very, very distinct, similar things about an event. And I'm interested to see studies done later on in the future about that time period when like more time has passed, and then they like talk to people and like, you know, just generally study the effects of it, because I'm interested. I'm just interested in it. I want to know, you know, like what's been found from that, etc. But I do think it was it was strange. It's strange how we were all very, very blurry. Yeah, the Mandela effects as well. And another thing that I think is very interesting, I find that quite fascinating. There's a few things about the Mandela effect as well, isn't there? There's quite a lot. For me, one of the ones I find really shocking is Pikachu's tail and the Monopoly guy. Pikachu's tail, the Monopoly guy, and Gandhi were ones I was like confused about. I just arrived at friends at Zurich Airport for a ski holiday when the rep said, oh, Switzerland have just closed all their ski resorts. Need to get you home as soon as possible. Really, AC? Oh my God, turned you around straight back out. You must have been so confused. Oh my God, Bo Burnham. There's a lot of really interesting stuff. I've seen a few of his things. Yeah, the study of the collective time warp. Yeah, speaking of memory, one of the interesting things about faces we saw all the features of someone's face in different parts of the brain. Kind of why we have a hard time describing what somebody looks like. We have no problem recognizing them. That's interesting. Princess Diana. Oh, I was too young for that one. But yeah, we were on a holiday, heard it on a car radio, we pulled over to try and get a better signal. Yeah, the Bernstein Bears, the bear thing, yeah. I was watching Jennifer Lopez on TV. I will say, the 9/11 thing was, looking back, I appreciate there was a naivety and an ignorance to what was going on. I was like, God, I don't know. I was like 7 or 8 years old, really young. I got pulled into a school assembly and we were like just shown it, like to watch it. And that was obviously particularly quite harrowing because at the time, people didn't realize that wasn't debris that was falling. So we all got pulled into a school assembly. I know, Nivius. I got pulled and I remember when I got home, my parents were watching it on TV and I remember seeing the same footage. And I remember they didn't know what to say. And I was like, oh, they showed this to me at school. But but I appreciate, you know, they didn't know. But yeah, I got pulled into a school assembly about it. And I was just kind of like shown all this really awful footage. And I was saying, I can't remember what I was saying to someone, I was like, is this one of the reasons why a lot of millennials are so like effed up? Because like we've just seen so much horrible stuff. No way, Nivius. Nivius, I have a lot of family in New York. It scares me. I know it's a selfish thing to say. It scares me because one of them, my cousin, has now become a firefighter in New York, and I always think about it. I always think like, you know what I mean? Like, and when he did his post when he like graduated, he wanted to be a firefighter for like, he's been training for it for like 5 years. He had to reach a certain like weight, he had to reach a certain like strength, all of this, whatever. And he got it in the end, and I'm really proud of him. But like his post when he was basically like, I completely understand what I'm getting myself into, and I just hope I make it out in the end. And I was like, okay, that's hot, that's dark. Like, okay, cool. Like, and I was already like, Jesus Christ, like my cousin. Just scary. It's scary, isn't it? Millennial. Oh, for real. Zach, sometimes I'm like, I don't know how you manage it. Sometimes I can't even deal with the news. I have to have time away from it. Especially with the internet becoming really mean and negative. I feel like I've just had to completely like, take myself away from it at certain points of view. Because certain points. Because I'm just like, okay. Just add it to my list of this. Was your last year of high school? It's really interesting when everyone remembers it. I remember being told, do you remember where you were today? But I don't remember where I was and when I first heard my young and yeah, I just didn't fully understand. Yeah, I think some stuff for me, I was just a little bit too young. At the end of the night, because of the issues my dad had before he died, he wasn't allowed to go out because of the effect of his surgery. So when the UK went to COVID lockdown, was nothing new to me. I was already in lockdown, but then because of my mum's issue, I've basically been in lockdown since. I do think, Zero, that must be really, really confusing and really, really hard. Because I feel like it must be strange to have like lockdown so essentially extended for you. But yeah, a lot of people who have been extremely immunocompromised are obviously still in lockdown because there's people who are more severe than others, aren't there? How's the coronavirus, the recession, the pandemic, the recession? Yeah, we've been through it. I think I saw a tweet being like, "I'm sick of trying times. I want to feel what it's like for the world to be boring again." The good thing is I haven't gone crazy. Oh, the flying cat. It must be really, really tough. I was thinking about like the other day, you mentioned something, and I was like, damn, it does sound tough. I am unsure, but I'm going to attempt to put powder on this, and it might ruin everything, but if it does, it's fine. It's makeup, we can wash it off. It's one of the old fun memories of being a kid. Do you know what, actually, though, Jackpot? There was a study done, and it was found that the 90s was a very, very happy time for a lot of people. And obviously for a lot of us who grew up in the 90s, with Tomb Raider, it was. All over the world show awful film clips to their pupils, maybe to care for them to be astray. I think there's something really strange, like, why would you say that? But I do think it's quite good now that like a lot of people are really. I do think a lot of people, especially millennials, are extremely aware of this and like try to protect kids from seeing a lot of stuff now. I think that's quite nice. Yeah, maybe to scare them. I don't like it. I just feel like, you know, it's just a kid. Like I don't want them to see the stuff I saw. Like bloody hell. Oh my god, AC, yeah, the item change thing, especially if you haven't used it before. I used to use it at university. So annoying. So annoying. They're like, sorry, we weren't able to get you any crisps, but it's fine, because here's this pear. The pear? What did you give me a pear for? There's nothing like it. I can't remember who it was, but somebody in chat was telling me that they work in retail in supermarkets and they have to do that at the packing. But when they get the list and it tells them what to replace, it's not them. They just they get the list and it's like crisps replaced with a pear, and they're like, okay, but they have to follow what's on the thing. So it's not even the people who pack it. It's just like the system. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Peter, I'm not sure. I grew up in the 90s, probably the last time the economy was that good. I mean, if we work really hard, everything might get the same. Now look at where we are, real. But yeah, 100%. 100%. And do you know what? It's one of the reasons why I really, really didn't think that I'd ever like own a house or anything. I'm really, really grateful, obviously. And I know I've worked really hard, but it's just not. Another thing that's not true anymore is like loyalty to a company. Well, it's just not, no, they'll make you redundant like the second they can. They won't think twice about it and they'll be like, it's just business. Like a lot of people I think are under a false idea that if they're really loyal, they work really hard, and they put extra hours in, they'll be rewarded, and it just doesn't work that way anymore, unfortunately. I mean, maybe in some companies, but not in every company now. Like, it's not really a thing. No worries, Zero. I've been a bit speedier today, apart from the beginning. When I was like hardcore dawdling. Yeah, exactly, Gamerly. Do you want to know the best part in the US? In and out. Some companies will fire some senior staff and replace them with the younger staff, then they could. Oh, that really winds me up. Ghost's company used to do that. Constantly, always juniors, fresh out of university to when like a senior's left. But then obviously they need training, and so then what happened? And I don't have a problem with hiring younger staff because you understand, we hope, that you have to train them because they're fresh out of university. It's the same way that like somebody who's just come out of like driving school learns to drive properly when they're in the car themselves, because now they've got actual problems to solve. And like you can't replace a senior, and then what then happens is all the middleweights are then trying to help train this person because they don't know what's going on. It's not their fault. They don't know what's going on because that's not the person who should have been hired to replace that worker. It should have been somebody with more experience. They can just kind of like jump in straight into it and be like, yeah, understanding like filing systems. And obviously I'm focusing very much on the graphic design part, but like you can't always replace somebody with like, oh well, you know, we'll just replace them with someone fresh out of. Because then what ended up happening was there was just so many juniors that like all needed help, which is fine. But then it ended up like a lot of people like Ghost and stuff were having to not redo, but they were kind of like having to teach while they're on deadlines and stuff, and it got so messy. Like you can't just replace them with someone who's cheaper because it suits you. You have to consider things like that, and it really used to wind me up. That's really strange, Mad Jack, but it's really strange that a lot of people like don't really get that, because in a way, like I kind of get it, but in another way, like I feel like a lot of people need to remember. I need to kind of like have a hardcore like reality check. And so as an example, like, so Ghost helps me, right? With my workload and my stuff, because obviously this is, as you probably all noticed, takes a lot of work to do like the editing and all this lot behind the scenes, cool, whatever. To me, because this is mine, it's my baby, it's everything to me. I care about it, I think about it 24/7, I love it. But I understand that to Ghost, it's just a job. It's not everything to them. You know? And a lot of people forget that. Like, To the boss, like, yeah, it's everything to them, but like, it's not. But to everyone else, it's just not. And I really wish more people kind of remembered that. Because another thing is like, I think it's really sad whenever I watch these films now that are like, oh, I wasn't able to make it because I was working and I was working. And then you see them in this like office job or whatever. And I remember, and I always remember see bits like that. And the reason why I feel sad now about it is because I saw a quote. And obviously I don't have kids, but I just thought it was a really good point, and it was like, I think it could apply to a lot of things, but it's just said like, stop missing opportunities and life moments because of work. Because you'll always remember seeing your kids on stage, but you'll never remember what you were doing at work that night. And I thought it was really, really like, yeah. You don't know. You don't remember. What were you doing? What was so important? And so, yeah, I think it's really like, Maybe it's because it's your... Exactly my point, yeah. Because it's mine. Like, this is everything to me. I built it up from the ground. I put my everything. I poured my soul into it. But I completely understand that that's not how, like, Ghost would feel, because it's not his everything. To him, it's like, it's a job. You know, go edit these videos, cool. But then, so I always want to encourage, like, you know, once you've done this bit, like, it's fine, like, go do whatever you want. I'm not going to reward you with more work when I told you this was all that needed to be done so far. And I'm also not going to get annoyed if he wants to go do something else, and, you know. $70 is rough, Gamerly. They raised it to 65 here, but I think it's a choice. I'm not 100% sure. But 70. It doesn't matter if people are living longer. It's a lot. 70. Rhea is upset. I don't know how you do. Matt Jaffa. Yeah, Gamerly, it's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Noelle, you're so lovely. Hi, Raya. Chat, if you didn't know, Raya is a cat that watches us. There are two accounts, Noella and No Raya. Noella goes to work, and her cat, Ella, her cat Raya, sorry, watches us all day because Raya likes watching people who talk a lot. And so we help maintain the peace in Noella's house. It's a big responsibility. No, you're totally fine. I completely understand, Gamerly. Honestly, if it wasn't for I too control my language on the internet. But yeah, that's a lot, and it's a bit like, that's pretty alarming, isn't it? That's not bad at all. Lifting my wrinkles to get the paint in there. But it's 34, I think here it's 65. I wondered when my dad's gonna retire. I wonder things like that, AC, about like if we could declutter like our own brains with like information that we don't need anymore. And what I mean by that is like how to use certain operating systems that just no longer exist. Like, I'm pretty sure if you gave me a Nokia 3210, I'd be able to find out really quickly, like within seconds, and I wouldn't even doubt it, like how to change the ringtone and how to change the language. I feel like all I ever did was look at the menu screens on the Nokia 3210. Well, I don't need this information anymore. I don't need it. This needs to be gone. It needs to be wiped away. And do you know what, Gamerly? And I know this, what I'm saying is kind of different, and I'm not trying to like be like, me too, and also worse. I'm not at all like that. When I was working in corporate and I was working in the office, I lasted, I think, 4 or 5 years. And after about 3 years, I remember I was sat at my desk thinking, I don't know if I can do this. I was like, I'm supposed to sit here until I'm what, 60, doing this day in, day out. And I was genuinely like, I was like, what life is this? I was like, I don't want this. I don't want to do this at all. This isn't what I want. And I was like, I feel like I'm wasting my life away. I was really shocked at like how horrible it felt. Which I understand. It can be, you know, like, oh, you know, that's just the way it is, la 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 la. But I remember thinking like, there has to be another way. There has to be something else. Because I was like, I don't know if I can do this. But yeah, I know it probably sounds really dramatic and stuff, but I wasn't sure what to do because I was like, this just isn't for me at all. I don't like this. I'm really glad I was able to find something that I did like, which is this now. Which is why I probably cling on to it and I desperately do it all the time. But yeah, I remember being like, technical guru, AC, you might be the ASCII, but I'm the Nokia 3210. And in there somewhere, something makes sense. They put Snake for an hour. Yeah, pretty much. Your body just can't do it for that long. There's a guy who lives down the road. And what does he do? He like maintains this hedge or whatever. Cool, I don't care. Right, it's nice of him to do it. But he keeps mentioning certain things like how his like knees are slightly giving way, and I keep seeing him on this ladder like you shouldn't really be on there. But then like he'll mention about how like his how it really hurts, and I always think like you should not be doing this. But also he's kind of you know, he's one of those people like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell him. Fine, it's not my responsibility to be the one to be like, oi. But I always think that like it's just your body just gets tired, you know, like. I always see him, and I always think about people who like work in not necessarily just corporate jobs as well, like the people who work in manual labor. Oh yeah, my dad, exactly the same thing, yeah. Oh, night shifts. My dad was doing night shifts for a long time. So long. My dad was doing I think my dad did night shifts for the last 20 years. No! Oh my god. Yeah, he did night shifts for 19 years. That was what happened. Was it last year when it was really bad? I can't remember. I think it was last year. And then he got made redundant. And if he reached 20 years, I think something he would get something from the company or something, and then the company went bust. And all people are unhinged. Yeah, on their knees. And I remember thinking like, oh my god, like he's working night shifts. He was working like 5 p.m. till 5 a.m. and I'm glad in his new job he doesn't have to do that. I'm glad he doesn't have to do night shifts anymore. He did tell me he was like he doesn't want to do them anymore, but then he wasn't sure what he was gonna do. Weird. Exactly, Gamerly. Like so the guy who used to live across the road from my parents. No, he still lives there. I just don't live there anymore. He used to install floors. And I asked him for help if he could teach me how to put in floors. In the end, he didn't. I just did it. By the way, brag. Anyway. And he was basically like, I've been putting flooring in for 50 years. He was like, my knees, like I can't bend on my knees anymore. I can't do it. He was like, so no, I can't help you. I'm really sorry. Like I don't. He was like, I'm done. And I was like, damn, like you must be broken. It's amazing. Hard work is good. I think like hard work is good and stuff, but I also think, you know, it does hurt your body. Like we're imagining people doing it at like 70 years old. Like imagine, it's tough. Not everybody's kitted out for it, you know. Got my spine turning to jelly. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should go. Maybe I should go on the treadmill later. Really, Gamerly? How come?
Charge complete.
Charge complete. The brains and the prawns. I read that as prawns. As long as we have the prawns, we'll be okay. But do you know what I personally found when I was doing some manual labor? Because I used to do manual labor jobs. It's kind of like, it's all well and good when people say things like, oh, you know, you should bend with your knees and stuff. But in some places, the way that things are set out as well, especially from other people, in some cases, like you have to lean forwards, and you can't always just like. It's just not as simple. That's awesome, Heron. It's just not as simple as like picking something up off the floor and bending at the knees, because in some cases you have to like reach to grab certain things from and it's tough. That's one of the things I learned, is that unless you've got like specialist machinery to try and get hold of some of stuff, which isn't really always viable, it really does like mess with your back. And like when I was putting in the flooring and doing the tiling, I was, oh God, it was so, I remember like I had pulled my shoulder down here so hard that I was struggling to like breathe properly at one point. I was really crazy. I remember thinking like, it was so weird. I thought I had like an allergy to some sawdust or something, because I was like really struggling. But it turns out that I had like, from like the position that I had to do it, to like saw everything, and like I was always like bent over on the floor trying to fit everything. And doing the tiling and how heavy they were and stuff. Because like when you're doing tiling, it's all well and good being like bend at the knees and blah 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 blah. But like sometimes where you've just laid a tile, you have to kind of reach over to put the new tile on. So you can't bend at the knees because then you can't reach. So then everything's on your arms. And these tiles were 9 kilos each without even having any adhesive on. So when you put the adhesive on, obviously it's heavier, isn't it? And so it's all well and good for people to be like, oh, you just have to do this and you just have to do that. But in some cases, it just doesn't really work that way. It just doesn't. I think I'm gonna put another one over here. I'm still undecided as to how I'm gonna do this hammer. My half brother works with tiling. His hands are blown. Whoa, that must be really tough. Yeah. I tile. It's basically like I renovated this house. It was a lot. It was a lot of work. Tiles, flooring, it's everything. So we were trying to save money. And like I'm just consistently surprised that people do this for a living. I'm like, oh no. Niveus. So I changed all the roof tiles, right? Honestly, look at me. I changed all the roof tiles, but we were like behind schedule, and they were on a day rate, and in the end, I think they were a bit annoyed. But like, yeah, goes to not, no problem, Trevor, no worries. In the end, I think they did get annoyed because Ghost and we were helping them. Was like so every time they laid a tile, Ghost and I had another one held out ready, like ready. I think there was 3 of them. Like I don't know what they were doing anyway. So we had brought them all up, and I was passing them, and it got to the point where they kept saying like, can you just take 5? Just take 5 minutes. I just take 10. Take 10 minutes. And it was in the end. They were like, I can't believe it. We anticipated this job was going to take 2 weeks, but we've done it in 5 days. I forgot about that. No, it wasn't the tiling adhesive, it was the grout. The grout, I accidentally mixed like 2 litres or something. 2 litres of grout when I was meant to have only made like 200 mil. I definitely got dyscalculia. I could not understand whatsoever. I was like, this is a lot of adhesive, this is a lot of grout. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. I had to work so fast. I was sweating. Oh my God. All within the training of 4 years. Just an extra 0, easy to get mistaken. How are you doing today, Mark? Yeah, 100% great. My dad was thinking about like changing career paths, but then it's like it's a lot. I think he was considering driving, being a HGV, like the lorry drivers, because of the shortage. But I think he was a bit like, I'm not sure. He wasn't sure if it was worth the effort. That's crazy, Gamerly. Gamerly, can I ask if you're comfortable sharing, what is it that you do? You keep on falling behind when you retire. Again, not to be like, oh my God, me. It sounds not 100% similar, but because of the way my student loan works, I actually haven't paid anything off. It's just gone up in the interest because so it just keeps going up. So I'm just like, I can't win. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it because the student loans here work differently. But I mean, like, okay. How's that work then? Have you worked in the film industry now? Have you? I was building tanks for my army expansion and Meg attended a 40k Thanksgiving event, but I told her the next year I'll be bring one tank and I will win because I will bring in one tank. Pick of said tank is in Discord. I didn't know that counts as one tank, that's so funny. Even the ones on the side, they all count as one tank. Yeah, Smashing, I was so unsure for a long time as to what I wanted to do with it, and then I've apparently I've settled on doing this now. A millwright. Oh, I don't know what. I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's not possible. Does that count? I think that counts. I look suspiciously orky. Don't know what that means, but sure. No, because of the headpiece. I didn't want it to be like too specific with anything, you know? Oh, Gamely. I could be wrong, but this sounds like what my dad does, but here it's classed as an engineer. Like a type of engineer. Because that's what my dad does. Like, it includes fixing... Not yet, smashing. Like, he fixes like factory machine work. He can also do quite a lot of mechanical stuff. There's a bit of electric work in there. Is doing the Twitch thing your main bread and butter? There's two things for me. So my job that I've made for myself, which I feel like sometimes I feel like it's what I do, but I don't necessarily class it as a job. But like so to speak, yeah, for the it be classified as my job. It's still struggling. It's still tired. So yes, so Twitch is my main, is like one of two main things for me. I do, how are you doing today, David? So I do the streams, and I mean, like, this makes me happy anyway, but I tend to stream 4 to 5 days a week as a full-time streamer. But I also work with a lot of companies to create a lot of adverts on social media. So what I tend to do is I make, you know, like when you get like vertical video adverts and it's like influencer partnered with so-and-so. I do like makeup looks for the companies. So sometimes what I'll do is if there's a new video game coming out, I'll do a bunch of makeup looks, or like one makeup look inspired by the video game, and then I'll do a video to promote it, and then I like essentially they commission a video like that from me to do a makeup look. So for instance, let's say the new Penguin show was coming out and they asked me to turn myself into Penguin, and then I'd do something like that for them, and then they would push it on social media as an advert, and then I'd sometimes also do it on Twitch as a sponsored thing. So if it says it's sponsored, if it says like ad and it doesn't say gifted or anything, then it's been a paid job. So that's what I also do, is I work with a lot of companies. So say Marvel was like, oh, we're celebrating so-and-so years of like Jubilee, and she's going to be in the new X-Men film. Can you paint Jubilee? I'd be like, okay. And then I'd go off and make a video for them. So they're my two main things. I don't have much. I classify those as the NDA work, because I can't really say anything about what I'm working on behind the scenes, so it's classed as like non-disclosure agreements. So they're like secret until they've been released, and so they're really fun. And so they're really fun. Oh, then I think maybe my dad might be. My dad might be a millwright then. I've just never heard it called that before. So yeah, so that's what I personally do. From as a personal thing, it's fine. I got an email, but it clicked the whole thing, so I couldn't actually read it. Sorry. As a personal thing, I not that I feel guilty, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But a while ago, I wanted to take away the idea of relying on subs, etc., for a living, because I just think that's quite hard. And I was always worried, and I don't think people feel this way, but I was always worried about the idea of, I guess I kind of saw a few streamers kind of go down this road, which I don't blame them for at all, and I'm not here to criticize them. It's just I didn't want that for me, of kind of getting frustrated and getting stressed out that they didn't have enough subs and donations so that they would be able to live and afford to live. And that's really stressful, honestly, because essentially your entire income is focused on other people being extremely generous with, you know, their money and wanting to donate and, you know, contribute to yourself. But the thing as well, which I've always wanted to make a really good point of, is, you know, if there's a cost of living crisis, the first thing people are going to get rid of is things like streaming services and the morning coffee that they buy, and it would be a Twitch streamer stuff. And I don't blame anyone for that. So I was worried about that. So I decided, and I wanted it to be a bit more fairer in my community, that I didn't want any pressure. Not that anyone feels any pressure, but I never wanted there to be that kind of pressure. So I personally started to go down the route of wanting to work with companies a lot more instead. Because I personally found that to be a bit more sensible for me, since the companies are the ones who have more money. So I felt more comfortable doing that instead of trying to do more subathons or whatever, you know, because I tried doing some at the beginning of my Twitch journey and I really didn't enjoy it. I kind of felt like I was always asking for too much, which I know a lot of people have reassured me that it's not seen that way, but I didn't like how it felt with me being like, we need more subs, we need more subs, we need more subs. I just didn't personally like it. I've lost my eyeliner. Oops. I think that sounds sad. Yeah, it was more a personal thing. Again, I don't blame anyone at all who does it. I don't have a problem with them. Just in case my stuff gets like clipped out of context. It's just not for me. Sorry, I've lost my eyeliner and I want it. It's just not a thing for me personally. But yeah, again, you know, everyone, like, each to their own. But I didn't like it. Hi, Toasty, how are you? Yeah, because I did a few and I was like, felt bad. What the hell? Where did my eyeliner pen go? Not pen. Pencil. Froggy's so cute. When you say Froggy heard, did you tell Froggy? Is that what really happened or? Yes, Nivius. I would stream less. But at first when I think this is going to be a long story, so can I go pee first? One sec. Shiver. You know when you like pee, you get a shiver. Yes. So when I first started streaming, I had already been doing body painting a long time. I don't really recall how long, but I had been doing it for a really long time, and I had made a total of £30, I think. So like nothing. It's never been the goal personally. So when I first started doing it, it was genuinely because I found it really, really fun. Nothing has changed from there. I started streaming because what kind of started happening was I was really happy. So hang on, sorry. I was doing the videos on Instagram stuff, and honestly, I found it really fun. But I only did one makeup look a week because I was working a full-time job in graphic design. So I was working 5 days a week, and then on the Saturday I'd do a makeup look, and then on the Sunday I would like edit the video or like play around with like the photos and stuff, and then I would upload it. Then what happened was I was really excited because also I had been earning money. I had been earning this £30 threshold on YouTube for a while, as in like I've been earning like a penny a month or whatever, because when I was like 15 years old I uploaded a video which got a load of hate, and in doing so got a lot of views, which led me to be a YouTube partner. So I got to put ads on my stuff and then everyone hated on this video and told me about how much they didn't like it. But then I just ended up getting some money from it, right? And I used to review Doc Martens. I've since taken all those videos down. Anyway, I used to earn, so that came to like £30. Hate is profit, exactly. So I used to just like make these little review videos, and they were stupid anyway because I just really liked Doc Martens, so I never made a bad review because I realised now I was biased. I didn't really have a lot of like points to say that wasn't the same thing all the time. So I often wondered why anyone watched them now as I've grown and matured as a person. Anyway, and then I think I earned like 30 quid or something, and I put that towards a wig, and it was like the happiest day of my life. Anyway, after a while, I had been making these videos. So then the adpocalypse on YouTube happened, and I was like, damn it! I occasionally used the money because I did not have a lot of money to buy the paints. And so basically all I did there is such a stupid review. I probably conned people out of their money because I was like, they're great. It's fine. Anyway, and so I was really sad because then I was like, I got took out by the adpocalypse, and they were like, if you don't get 100,000 views in the next 20 days, then we're taking away your partner status. And I was really sad about it because I was like, I use that money to get hold of the paints and like a wig or so every so often. And I didn't have much. I really didn't have that much money because I just didn't have that much expendable money when I was after like I had to pay for all of the stuff in London or whatever it was, and like living costs. It was high, and I wasn't earning much money. I think my first job in central London was 18,000 a year before tax. So I had like nothing after I had paid rent. I really barely had any money. And my daily commute, so my commute cost me £160 a month. I unfortunately blew all my savings when I was unemployed because I was looking for a job, and I still had to, and I was living there trying not to spend any money, and I was like essentially like going through my money on rent. Thank you very much for the bless. So I didn't really have a lot of savings, and I felt really awful about it because like I was scared, right? Anyway, so I really didn't have that much. And I wasn't sure what to do. Anyway, I got a job and it was really low and whatever. So I was still doing the makeup looks, but once a week. Saturday, blah, blah, blah. Adpocalypse happened. I was like, damn it, there goes my spare money to buy paints, etc. But I'm sure I can make it last, and I can save up my money if I can. And so I know you guys have all heard me bang on about how I started living quite a frugal life with like food, etc. So I did. And then I was like, what's Twitch? And I came across K-Pipe Fashion, and I was like, oh my God, she does the same thing I do, but like a million times better. And I was like really inspired. And then because I was watching her, and I was like, what the hell's Twitch? And then I was like, oh my God, like you can just do it live. And I was like, that's such a good idea. And bear in mind, I had kind of been doing a little bit of live because Instagram Live was a big thing at this point. So I was like, oh, I could just do it live. That's cool. Maybe then I can talk to people while I do it. And I didn't quite understand at this point what subs were. I obviously saw donations come through, but I was like, those things are crazy. But I didn't really understand like subs and bits and stuff. Anyway, so I was like, that's really interesting. So then I was still doing the one paint a week, and I've been doing the one paint a week now for years. I've been doing it like 3 or 4 years at this point. I hadn't really earned anything. Anyway, and so I was like, I'm fed up of trying to edit these videos because I'm not really getting very far with them. Because I was trying to essentially, at this point, it was a paint that had been taking me like 14 hours, and I was trying to like get it down to like 4 minutes or something for YouTube. It just wasn't going to work. It just was not. I didn't have the space. I didn't have it. It wasn't working. Anyway, the Makeup Adventure Games traction. Yeah, so then I was like, I'd like to stream on Twitch too, because that makes it a little bit easier for me. So I basically studied Twitch for like 8 months, and I was like gathering everything that I felt like I needed. I was trying to understand what OBS was, what the hell's OBS, what do people use, and I used to watch Kay a lot because like she was mostly what I was interested in. So I came into Twitch and I didn't go to a gaming account. I went straight to her account because I was a fan of her from seeing what she did on socials, because I was like, she does the same thing as me. And I was like, that's crazy. And so I was like, this is really interesting because I've been doing torso for a while at this point. And I was like, cool, that's so interesting. Anyway, so then I was looking into things like what the hell were bits, what the hell were subs, and I was like making my alerts and I was making my panels and stuff. And then I went live in January, and that because it was my New Year's resolution that I was going to start streaming on Twitch. I did not earn money on Twitch for the first month, I think. I know that's a ridiculous thing to say, I'm very aware, but I was enjoying it so much. And then I was confused when people started donating. I was confused. I was very happy because I was like, that's so kind. But I was confused. I was confused when people wanted to subscribe to me, because at this point affiliates only got one emote. That was it. They didn't have anything else. And so the fact that people wanted to subscribe to me when I was like, you only get one, like I was kind of like, why? Hi, just very good. How are you doing? That is a very cute emote. And so I was like, okay, I'm not really sure. I know one emote for an affiliate, and that's why I feel like it's ridiculous. Like, it's absolutely unfair what the affiliates were getting. So I'm all for like affiliates getting more, because in my opinion it was ridiculous. I thought it would be the same price as well. If anything, like it should have been cheaper or something. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't agree with it. Whatever. And so I was surprised people like, and then I got like a few subscribers after I hit affiliate, and I was really happy, and it was really kind, and it was so nice. And I didn't really start gaining traction on Twitch for a few months, but I only ever streamed on a Saturday. And I remember Zach was there. I think, Zach, you found me quite early on, because I only ever streamed on Saturday, because I would be working. The only reason why I started streaming on the weekdays... No, I lied. There's 2 reasons why I started streaming on weekdays. Number 1 was that I calculated with my very good maths that if I was to do 1 stream a week, I was only going to get 52 paints in a year done, and that to me was not enough to get practiced at the level that I wanted to get to, because I wanted to get better. And I was like, I'm just not happy with the progress that I'm making. I just don't think my stuff's good enough yet, and I need to keep practicing, but 52 paints in a year isn't going to cut it. So I was like, right, I need to try and figure it out. And then kind of at the same time, I realized I was quickly getting fairly on track to becoming a Twitch partner, which was shocking because it was very sudden and very quick. So I was like, what I was missing, I had all the hours and I was approaching the viewership. What I was missing was the amount of days streamed. So I was like, I could try. So from like September, I just was like, I'm gonna add in extra days streaming in the week and see if it tracks. And I enjoyed it and I liked it. At this point, I was earning a little bit of, I was earning some money from Twitch, but that's not how it started. And I genuinely will, hand on heart, say, like, if I was only doing, and this isn't an accusatory thing at all, just so you know, if I didn't earn, no, wait, hang on, what's the, if I didn't fully enjoy what I was doing, I wouldn't have lasted this long anyway, because my patience and disinterest would have taken over and I would have found something else to do. But you all know that anyway. If I didn't earn any money on Twitch, I personally think I would still do it. I would probably just still do the 1 day a week because I'd have to have a full-time job where I was working the 5 days. I wouldn't have the time to then also put into this. So it would be paced out as I originally had it. And that's why I think it would be different. You know what I mean? It's different now because this is my full-time job and I treat it like one, whereby 4 or 5 days a week of streams. You know, I've got NDA projects and stuff on. I've got meetings. I've got things I need to work on and things I need to film because I want to treat it like a full-time job because it's really important to me that I do. But if I did not earn any money from Twitch, I think a lot of people, it seems to me like a lot of people go into it thinking that they're just gonna suddenly get rich because with their friends they're quite funny, but sometimes they find themselves funny and other people don't find them funny, and and you just have to accept that. Yeah, like if I watch somebody else streaming on Twitch and there's another person there that's like off camera and I don't know who they are, I don't really find it as entertaining as I think I would if I was part of the group. I don't tend to watch them very often. I kind of prefer it when the streamer is able to be a bit more engaged in the chat. And so I don't tend to stream very often with other people because I know I prefer it this way. My friends find me very funny, thank you. And so I just personally think that is how I personally see it. I do think I would still do streams. I just don't think I would do it as often. And I was thinking, I think somebody was talking the other day in Discord about like when people like leave Twitch or stop doing live streaming. 1993. Stop doing live streaming and they either like die, they quit. Was they die, they quit, or they not like quit, but like retire from streaming or something else. I can't remember. And I was thinking like I'll get banned. Yeah, I'll get banned. Thank you. And I was thinking like, I wonder if it came to it, what mine would end up doing. I think I would end up slowly streaming less and less. I think that's would be, but it would probably be. Oh my god, I can't say. It would probably be because I'd struggle with the amount of times I actually do stream. Because I didn't realize that I stream a lot for a full-time streamer. I was thinking, I think what would probably happen to me to return to her home planet. I'd like to go to the planet with Jenna Marbles on it. Jenna Marbles was a gift. I like to think that I would slow down, but it would mostly be because at that point I would have had to return to a full-time graphic design job or work in something else or do something else for a living, and then it would just be that I just have to stream less because I just don't have the time anymore. And I have seen that happen to a lot of people. I'm really, really, really fortunate personally because I do seem to be quite employable by a lot of companies. I have noticed that there's been streamers who have had to get a full-time job over the past year or so because Twitch hasn't been cutting it for them. And honestly, I understand that's really, really frustrating. And I would just like to reiterate, I'm very, very aware of how fortunate I am with a lot of the stuff that I do. I know people want to say like, well, you work really hard. Yes, but I think what's kind of happened is, as well, is without realizing, I ended up creating something that's so niche, at quite a high quality, that a lot of companies are quite interested in it, which was really fortunate. But that was never my plan. I was just kind of doing it, so I was really happy about that. But I think it's really sad that a lot of people have kind of like had to go get the full-time job because it didn't quite work out for them just yet. And I could see that it was sad for some people, but I do want to reiterate, I'm very aware of how lucky I am. Yeah, Nivius, like Cauliflower, like, yeah, she's been streaming over 10 years. For me, I feel like I don't think I'm one of the OGs on Twitch. I don't think that. But I think I was, I think I started streaming at a really ideal time. Because at that point, it felt like there was a boom that happened just after I joined. Like within about like 6 months afterwards. But I felt like I kind of established myself in the 6 months because I was doing something that was a bit different. And a lot of people seemed to be, at that point, I got a lot of hate. I really wasn't, people were not very nice. I definitely stream Stickers OG. Yeah, and I'll wear that badge with pride. How are you doing? So I didn't classify myself as an OG, but I think I managed to establish myself before there was like this boom that happened on Twitch where a lot of people suddenly joined doing loads of creative stuff, which is amazing. And I'm not sad about that at all. But I think when they started looking at creative, I was there already in their mind. I had only just got there. I just arrived. Yeah, and then during the pandemic as well, to me was like a second one. And again, in my opinion, it must have looked like I was already established on Twitch when I felt like I was still like new personally. So I think it was just a little bit different. I hope that none of that has come across as if like, anyway, me, the best. Oh, Stream Stickers, thank you so much for 11 months. Thank you. An OG, fine quality, better than all the rest. Not at all like that. I think that's kind of how like it's been viewed sometimes, and I think that must have been like the timeline of how a lot of it worked. But yeah, my intention was never to be like, look at me, the best of the best, already established. I think that was probably just like a lot of things that led to that. But yeah, my intention isn't to be like me, you know. It's nice to hear from a large creator there. That's very kind of you, because I would not classify myself as a large creator. But I also spoke to some people who I classified as large creators, and they thought that they were small creators. And I was like, we all live in this warped perception. I think that's how it worked. I think it's great that more people can become partners. My only thing there is they need to kind of make the partner lounge at TwitchCon bigger because it gets a little crowded sometimes. And I think the partner party could do with a little bit of help because that is a very crowded place. So that's my only thing. Zero! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Zero, thank you. So I only think they're my only like qualms with it is like, okay, that's fine. I don't have a problem with more people becoming partner. But then I also felt like it would be nice to have had like another tier above that, which is really hard to get into. And I wondered if it should be like a 1,000 viewer mark. I don't know, I wasn't sure, but then they introduced the ambassador program, and then I was like, okay, cool. And they're interesting because it doesn't seemingly see. I think it's only partners, but I think that is that's a manual, because I've applied loads of times, but I think that's a manual review kind of job. So then they introduced that, and then to me that's like their higher tier, right? So there's Twitch works in 4 tiers of people who aren't affiliate yet, then there's the affiliate, and then there's the partner, and then there's the ambassador program, and I think 4 is a good shout. Thank you for the 100 bits, thank you. Anyway, again, I hope none of that has come across as extraordinarily humble brag or anything. It's just not my intention. It's just how I personally see it. So to answer your question, yes, I think I would still be streaming on Twitch if I didn't earn any money from it. But I would be streaming a lot less. Partners with Twitch ambassadors for Twitch spouses of Twitch. I can't say that too many. I can't say it too fast. Thanks, you're welcome. I hope that was more, please. I hope that was like, I was about to use the word concise. That's absolutely not the word I'm looking for at all. Like, if anything, that's probably the worst word I could probably go. It's nice to have straight streaming history. Oh, thanks so much, just arrogant. Thank you. I think, yeah, I think honestly, I got really lucky with a lot of the stuff that I was doing with like my timing. I was really fortunate. But I don't know what you're talking about. I'll ban you myself. No, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, basically. I wasn't sure. I was thinking, like, do I paint it just white? But now I don't want to paint it just white. So I'm looking at the Warhammer logos. And I'm confused. I was like, maybe I'll do it blue, but obviously I've done the background blue. So now I'm like, oh, damn it. I was thinking, like, what if I do it just... Don't want to do it black. I'm just not 100% sure how I want to do it, because this is me where I haven't figured out what I'm doing half the time. Hi, Thea, how are you doing, lovely? Maybe I'll do it black and I'll do something with the cream paint again. Metallic silver, I was just wondering that, but I think I'm gonna go down the, because if it's like metallic silver, I think it should have probably been a bit like 3D. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna paint it black and then we're gonna do some detailing on it, I think. Red and yellow, I did consider that. I actually did consider that one, but I think that one works particularly well because of the way that the logo works. But then it looks a little bit Microsoft Word to me. I'm gonna do the next part of the song because I haven't done it. I don't remember the last thing I did though. Right, let's have a look to doodles. What was I doing? Hello? What did you do last time, Mel? Dunno. Is that a cobweb or is that blue? Blue. What lyric am I looking for? Let it rest. I went like this. On men like him. And then we'll do that. Okay, we'll do both of them now, I think. Let me do this quick filming job. Then we're gonna do the next part. Mouth. Sick. Mouth. Done. Yes, 31st of December. Oh, I don't know if you guys do this, but this muscle here on your thumb, there on your hand, if you take this part of your thumb and you massage it, oh my god, I don't always realize just how much it needed a massage. It's so, like, to just massage that one muscle. If you guys have the chance to massage it now. Ooh, this part here. Yeah, it's really nice, isn't it? Whew! This bit, wow. So. You don't even know you're doing it sometimes. That's a really good habit to like massage it out. When I was working your OneDrive files. When I was working in this one office, they used to get this like masseuse in to like massage the employees' hands, and I wasn't included because I didn't work in that part of the office. Anyway, and I always thought like, oh, that must be so nice. Let it rest on men like him. Dead men will never come back. Oh, sorry, we're still. Okay, now I can do things like my lashes and stuff. Thank God! Don't feel like myself. Right, let's see. Hi, TMB is going well, thank you. How about you? And also, after I've done this, I actually have some surprise giveaways for you guys today. From a company. It's not Warhammer. Some game codes for you guys. Always looking out for you guys. Trying. Just don't let me forget, okay? Something a little bit satisfying about painting these parts. Has the 15 sub thing arrived? That might have been what arrived earlier while I was streaming. I haven't checked. Okay, then while I wait for that to dry, I think that I want to put freckles on, I think. Where's my teeth brush? Have you? Yeah, I don't really enjoy it as much as I just enjoy painting. Whoops! Oh no, knocked that all off the desk then. I don't really enjoy it as much as I just enjoy painting myself, though. Oh my god, Ken, they glow in the dark as well. They're so cool. Got them from Tesco like a few years ago. Sometimes Tesco do some cool stuff, but not very often. Sometimes being the key word. Oh, actually, now that... There we go, much better. Oh, I didn't turn on the candles! Oh, so silly. I forgot about them. Sorry. It looks much better, but I don't want to... I mean, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10 lights, plus the train, plus the candles. So I kind of feel a little bit like... Probably shouldn't put another light on, just to light that part up sometimes. Is it an exhibitionist thing, or... What do you mean? Ah! Theo, I bet they look amazing. You're really good at cutting your own hair. I feel like when I try and cut my fringe, I cut it too short. Like, it looks really good in the one moment, and then like I move my head, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oops. Hi 8-bit, how are you? Like, you don't like that? Oh, no, it's more so the care. So when you paint other people, okay, so here's the thing. When you paint somebody, so when you paint yourself, you know when you're getting tired, right? You know when you're thirsty and you know what's going on, you know what you're doing, you know what you're gonna do next. When you paint on other people, it's very common that people have a tendency to try and be as still as possible because it makes sense, you know, out of respect. They don't want to move around, you're trying to paint on them, cool. What else do they do? Trying not to breathe as much. What does that mean? No, I don't get stressed. They then try to not breathe, so they do like shallow breathing, like, and then they sometimes they pass out, right? It's a thing that happens in makeup schools. It's just a thing. And so I end up making sure I've got things like Coca-Cola on hand and food and stuff. I have to just then also be like, I'm doing this now, you can relax. And so I end up having to also really make sure that they're not gonna like completely pass out at the same time. People think it's gonna take a few hours. I've done sessions, yes, pass out, like faint. I've done sessions before which have been painted on other people, which have been 14 hours. And I'm not giving you a warning about it, she passed out on purpose. And I just don't like the idea of having to make sure that I'm looking after, so it is, it's a big thing when you don't breathe properly. You know, like you're always like 3 minutes away from death if you just stop breathing. Like, and some people try and do shallow breathing and they like, oh, me too, Runehilda, they're so dramatic. And it's important that you have to then take care of other people and you have to keep an eye on them. And I just don't want to deal with that a lot of the time. Other people think that it's not going to take that long, then they start getting uncomfortable. You try sitting in the same position for exact same position for like 14 hours. It's not fun. For me, I can get up and I can walk around, but people who especially aren't used to being painted before, it's just not the same. Biscuit, I think that was because of the internet, to be honest with you. I call it, whenever I say, because fringe means something different in American, doesn't it? With the like fabric, and so sometimes it's easier than having to then explain. I think it's a fringe, but I say bangs because I know I've got a big American audience. So no, it's more like it's hassle, and then I have to make sure they're comfortable. I don't have really that much. I have more room now for me, which is amazing. I don't really have room for another person. It's just a lot personally, and I'm not really that interested in dealing with it. Exactly, Kem. Exactly. And also a lot of the time, and this is no slight on other people, but I'm not gonna hire a professional model to do the work on. So then it's been my friends, which is cool and all, but then it's frustrating, and this is no slight on anyone. I will then get frustrated when they're not posing in a way that shows off the makeup look as well as possible, and I'm really trying to like get them to pose properly, like the way that I want it to look, and it's not really showing, you know what I mean? Whereas like I know my angles, I paint things to my own angles. Like there's a reason why I always pose this way, like, and I do a lot of makeup looks on this side. I know how, like, I know what I think, you know, is this my, at the end of the day, like it's my portfolio, it's my work. So because I'm not working with like professional models, sometimes I don't always get like the pictures afterwards that I want. And then I mean, it's ephemeral, so as soon as it's gone, well, it's never to be seen again, so I'm not going to get another photo. So sometimes I just find it a bit like, it's just a bit taxing. I'd rather just do it on myself. No, I don't find it very fun. I've tried painting on other people before at like Halloween at university. Sometimes for money. Sometimes people literally just won't shut up. you're trying to tell them that you're trying to paint on their mouth and stuff, and they keep trying to talk to you. It's just annoying. Like the whole thing, I just don't really enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. And I don't mind, you know, like doing little bits for other people every so often, but yeah, I'm just not interested. They could get her a Nebula paint every day and then work until really late. And then she got lucky her character had to be angry. Yeah, exactly. And had to have like a lot of resting bee face, because like that's a lot. That is a lot to deal with. Yeah, exactly, Theo. But again, I'm not trying to like sit here and criticize and be like other people don't pose as well as me and stuff. It's not really that at all. It's more so because obviously I do this so many times, so many days a week. I've come to like know what I want out of it, and when I've kind of worked that hard and done all of that work and I don't get what I want out of it, it's natural that I'd be like frustrated. So it's just not really my thing. I'm not personally interested in it. I'm not personally interested in working in Hollywood on film sets or anything. I think it would be cool to shadow and just see how it works and what they do and like be there, but I'm not personally interested in working it. I don't want to see. I'm not interested. It would be cool, but I'm not interested in trying to get my name on the end of the credits or anything. I just don't care enough about that. I like doing this and I'm happy here. Yeah, I know, right, Hulk? It's really struggling now. Theo? Theo, can we take a massive risk and see what it's like if the people in the miniatures category will be nice to us? And if they're not nice, then we'll run away. Yeah, right, exactly, great. Like, you know what you want to do and stuff, and it's kind of like, it's just not, I'm not really bothered. Oh, sorry, Theo. I should have told you. I've changed the category. But if we see a bunch of people coming in being like, "You're not paying a model," yes, I am. Then that'll be wise because I changed the. I'm about to ban myself on my own stream. No, you're not paying any money. Yes, I am. And burn some incense over the train. That's a good idea, Biscuit. I have a lighter here, but no, I've got matches actually. Does that mean I'm miniature too? To some people, probably. To Shaq. You're an exemplary Capricorn, thank you. I'm also a workaholic. This category is fine. What did I do? It was like last week. It was exactly last week. I was making the headpiece, and I was in this category, and someone was like, "This stream is not very nice. I'm not gonna follow." Okay. Go then. Okay. I got scared away from it. I was like, oh, they don't like me over there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? So sad. Anyway. The train is loyal to the Emperor. Right, okay, let's see. Looks pretty cool. Honestly, Infernal, at this point, I don't know which is the prince and I don't know which is the train. There's so much going on behind me. I think that looks pretty cool. Ambitious. Yeah, that's one way you could describe me, I guess. Ambitious to the point of delusion. I think was how I would describe myself. This is impressive. A new comment, which I've never seen before. On my Weeping Angel. I don't know any of this, but I once saw them on Call of Duty. Okay. There were the Weeping Angels in Call of Duty. I don't know. Oh, what, there's bands in the background? No idea. It's just like a royalty-free. You can do exclamation mark playlist. Actually, this isn't even my playlist. We need to go back. Back again. Here we are. I'm number one! I'm pretty happy with how this hammer's coming along. Spice up your life being on every playlist ever, on every channel ever is something that the world needs. Hello there. Hi Artsy, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, I did a lot. I've done a lot of comic book characters. Maybe too many. It's fine. I've done a lot of it's kind of old, to be honest with you. I've done a lot more video game characters over the past year or so. This is like 2 years old now. I should really update it. Yeah, Final Comics, nice. I used to have Marvel Unlimited and DC Universe. I can't remember what it's called. Universe something? I can't remember. I used to read a lot of Deadpool. But I've stopped for now. The occasional Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman occasionally makes it in there. I think if I was going to be completely honest, I think it's because I find it easy to make my face look a little bit like easier cosplay because we share similar hair. What have you done the most of, DC or Marvel? At first, I did a lot more DC, and then I kind of was like, I'm doing a lot of DC, and then I went down Marvel. So I think maybe now it's a bit more even. I've done a lot of like characters as well that I think would be more obscure to the normal people who've probably only seen like the MCU, etc. Which is fine. I've done quite a lot now though. I'm not 100% sure. I'd probably say it's probably a little bit more even. I think I've probably oh no. Because I had done like Poison Ivy and Wonder Woman so many times, but now I've actually done She-Hulk loads of times, Gamora quite a lot of times, and Scarlet Witch quite a lot of times, so not enough. I'll leave. Bye. The height is also oh, I don't know about that bit. Amazonian. I would like to do more Harley Quinn. Because I haven't done a lot of Harley. In my opinion. Considering how much of a massive character she is. But Biscuit, is everything fine now? They don't see your vision, Biscuit. They don't see it. Hi, Nick. How are you? We'll come back into the limelight again. Maybe. But my favourite skin of hers. I always forget the name of it. Let me find it again. Because I was trying to think of the name the other day. Forgot again. Oh, there's two that I like. Damn! Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm just surrounded by AI images and I'm trying to find the one I'm actually looking for. Damn, what was it called? Ah! Oh my god, I know, it was Inivius, and you're surrounded by them. Sometimes I feel a bit stressed out because I'm worried that I'm like looking at something that I don't necessarily intend to and I'm using it as a... You know what I mean? Like I don't want to... Ah, Jeff! Thank you so much. Tier 3! That's insane. Thank you so much. Thank you. I wear a lot of wigs. I've got a lot of wigs. Damn, I can't remember... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. I can see it in my head. She had almost like giant diamonds in her hair. She looks really futuristic. I keep mistakenly thinking it's Harley Quinn 2099 because it reminds me of like the 2099 aesthetic. But I can't remember. She's got this like really crazy... She's got this really crazy mallet. Which I don't really fancy making, but... Damn, what was it called? I can't find it. I can't remember what it was called. There was... I liked that one. What was it? Oh my god, Jeff! I've seen that! Rare moment where I've seen that. Comic series. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. This is so annoying to me. It's not Future State. Anyway, there was a version of her I really... Oh, is it that one? No. There was a version of her I really thought was really, really cool. And then there's another one, and then this one. I like this one as well, but this isn't the one that I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure this is the Harley that was in the Punchline comics as well, where she's got these giant bows. I think that's such a cute... I just think it's such a cute look. No, this isn't in the Punchline one that I read, because I did that one. That was Joker... Was it Joker War? I've done that one. But I like this one with the bows. I think it's really cute. I think it's really nice. I like that one, but it's not the one that I was... That's like the second one that I like. There's a really particular photo. Oh, nice, Biscuit. Resourceful. Damn it, sorry. I'll have to have a look again in the future. I just can't remember. I just can't remember at all what it was called. But yeah, there's like a really futuristic version of her where she's got these like giant diamonds in her hair. Yeah, I've done Zatanna twice now. Zatanna will... Oh, sorry. Zatanna will come up on there. I'm pretty sure Zatanna's up on there. Damn, that's so annoying. Can't remember the name. Anyway, she was like, it's a really futuristic version. I thought it was really cool. Are the wigs all real hair? No, a lot of them are synthetic. That's synthetic. Well, they're all synthetic. Real hair wigs are really, really expensive. They're like hundreds. Those wigs are like 30 quid to... They can be 30 to like 70. Sometimes they can be like less than a tenner if it's got fringe. Because I like the lace front wigs. So the wigs that look like they are a bit more realistic. Yeah. Like that was a cheap wig. That's my hair. That's a cheap... No, that's not a cheap wig. That's my hair. This one's a cheap wig because it's got a fringe, so it hides the front. But that's my hair. But you see the ones which... Like this one, it's more like this one. It's a bit more blended at the front. Like it could pass. It could be real. Those ones are the ones which are more expensive. Exactly, 100. You're 100% right, Jeff. And I personally feel like with a lot of cosplays, it's fine if they look a little fake. Because it's a cosplay, and sometimes when they've got they were a bit fake that they have so much like unrealistic volume, then they sit a bit like it to me looks like it adds a bit more to it, in my opinion, for what I'm doing especially. So I don't really mind, I don't care. I just don't want like too much of a hard line here. Yeah, especially anime characters, 100%, yeah. No one has the money to buy only real hair wigs. It would be a lot. How long does this have now? 15 hours. I'll have to do the next one next week then. Well, as soon as I come back on Sunday or something. Annoying. I'm not going to have time to do both. The colour's more garish. Not always, but the wig tends to look a bit like unrealistically shiny. Because, apart from this one, because I didn't properly paint it. It looks a little bit unrealistically shiny because it is unrealistic, which is made out of like synthetic, it's like plastic. No, and the same actually, interestingly, for eyelashes. Oftentimes I've seen like real mink hair eyelashes. But they've come from like the fur industry. But they say that they just brush minks very gently. How often, I wonder, until they gather their fur to use. And I'm just like, I just don't believe them. I don't believe them for a second. So, oh my God, Jeff, don't worry. Maybe you're as slow as the train, because that train is slowing down hard. Oh, I really hope you found it. Damn it! No. No, it's not. Sorry, it's such a specific... It's from like a specific comic, and she was on the cover of it. Anyway, there's so many different iterations of Harley Quinn that, to me, it's almost a crime that I've barely painted her. I think, honestly, it's probably because I feel like I really want to do the OG, you know, in her, like, Jester outfit. Joker outfit, in her Jester outfit. I really want to do that one. So in my mind, I'm like, well, that's the one I want to do. I should work on that. Now I've got my sewing machine. Oh my God, Jeff, it gets stuck hardcore. Jeff, I was struggling with this on Sunday. It took me, look how slow it is now. It was not this slow beforehand. I might change the batteries, I don't know. On Sunday, it took me like 4 hours to set it up. And then like, because in my opinion, In my humble opinion, it should be a lot better quality. Anyway, no. That's not the point I was gonna make. In my humble opinion, the train shouldn't fall off as easily as it should because it's meant to be kind of suspended in the air, right? Is this it? Is this it? Is it gonna give up? Is this the end? And like it keeps falling off and getting like more and more broken, but my argument is that it should survive it all, because of course it's gonna fall off if it's not locked in. Oh really, Jeff? Your alopecia, I've never used a wig, but it's wait my interest a little bit. As in like just day-to-day use. That I think the train gave up. Oh no! Oh, it's going! As it, yeah, sorry, it's in like just day-to-day use. Yeah, okay, so I think it's easier if you don't have long hair. I find it hard to wear a wig in like normal day-to-day use because mine's very long. But I think if your hair is probably like a little bit shorter or like not as thick, I think it's honestly going to be fine. There's also a lot of stuff that you can do to a synthetic wig that will make it look a lot more realistic. If you're gonna get one, you would want to go for a lace front. That's what you'd want. Or
charge complete.
Or you get one with a fringe, right? If you get one with a fringe, it's gonna be easier. It will kind of like, some of these have got fringes, and I'd argue, unless you really knew, you probably wouldn't really be able to tell. And if it's got a fringe, it'll hide the lace front. But I personally think that it's fine. Another thing that I will say, great, and I don't know where you're based, and I'm not really particularly, I'm not trying to find out, but one of the things that I really noticed that was really, really good is if you wear a wig, it looks so convincing if you wear it with a beanie hat. So what you can do, especially coming into the winter, is wear a wig, and until you feel more comfortable like wearing it as just a wig, they look phenomenal. Okay, then yeah, you're gonna be cold. Then they look phenomenal with a beanie hat on. My friend Alexa Paletti used to do this all the time, where she basically wears wigs all the time, consistently. Let me see. I think the train's, I think that's it. So Alexa here, she wears wigs all the time, out and about, and I personally think it looks amazing. She like styles them with her outfits and stuff, but ah! Jeff! Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God. No, Jeff, because I've been using this in the bathroom. I put it on my desk and I might have lost it. Jeff, thank you so much. Here, I've been holding all of my stuff in the bathroom in this. And so I was like, I'd like something a bit better. So thank you. It's going to replace this because I just took this out because I lost some hair grips. So you replace this lid. Thank you very much. It is really cute, isn't it? And I thought it would go really well in my little gothic bathroom. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Merry Christmas to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Joe. It was really cute. But yeah, you'll see Alexa Belletti, she wears them with a lot of hats. And they do look like they look flawless. I will say though, something that I personally think is, it just comes down to a bit of balance with your makeup. I'm not saying you have to be phenomenally good at makeup at all. I just think a lot of the time people put on a wig when they don't have any makeup on. And then they're like, it doesn't suit me. But it's sometimes like, you know, it probably just means that like if you put some mascara on or something, it'll balance it out, because in your mind you're like, I'm only hair. You know what I mean? Sometimes when people do their makeup and they put lipstick on and they're not wearing any other makeup, they feel like they're just looking at their mouth and they feel like they're a mouth on legs. And it's just because A, you're probably not used to it, and B, you're only focused on one thing. But add Enlil with chart. Okay, hang on. Let me have a look at that right now. But yeah, honestly, you can definitely wear them out. If you're feeling unsure about it, just put a beanie hat on, and I honestly think you'd look phenomenal. I think you'd look phenomenal either way, but a beanie hat is something that I would consider if you're a bit unsure about it, because then you honestly, if you put a beanie hat on, you can get away with a cheaper wig as well. Sorry, Enloop. Rechargeable batteries. Ooh, okay. Can I use any rechargeable battery charger for these, Jeff? Because I don't want to put the actual battery charger on here because No, I don't have one. No, I don't have one. It was my dad's, I remembered. It doesn't matter, ignore anything I just said. I gave it back to my dad, but I realized I borrowed it. And your eyebrows are gone. So you can get your eyebrows microbladed if you ever wanted to. Microblading is like a semi-permanent, it's like a permanent, but it's kind of semi-permanent. They'll last a year. Tattoo that you can get them kind of redrawn on. You can get eyebrow wigs to put on as well. You like it, V6? Thank you. Let me Enloop rechargeable charger? It's still interesting. Oh, yeah, sure thing. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but like eyebrows, you can. Wait, I think that one was a bit expensive. I need to change it to be community funded. It's a bit too much, in my opinion. Edit. So obviously you can get different shapes and whatever, but you can get wigs, and you would use these. Like people use these a lot. So you see how at the edge there's a lace. That's what's gonna blend into your skin a lot more. Honestly, these look a little bit like my eyebrows. So you can get something like this. And they would be able to be put. You can just basically like glue them on. How? So you would use a special glue. You can also get temporary tattoos. With these ones, I'm not sure which type of glue they would recommend, but I've stuck on wigs before with spirit gum. I found it hard to get the spirit gum out of the lace though, so I think it would just be like looking into what type of glue would be best to use. I'm just trying to see if it recommends any, but it doesn't. That's the US Amazon name. That's the one I've put on there, I think now, Jeff. I think that's the one I did. Maybe it hasn't come up yet because I just did it though. I don't know. Oh my god, okay, the train is genuinely stuck. Oh, damn, really, Zero. Thanks for looking. Really annoying. I can't remember what it was called. I think I saved a screenshot somewhere and then deleted it because I deleted all the screenshots in my phone to save space in a panic when I was away. Damn, I wonder what it was called. I'll come across it again. And when I do, I'll be like, ah! She was like stood on this like mound or something. Ah! Jeff! That's a lot! Oh my god! Thank you so much. I didn't expect you to just thank you! Thank you. Get the train working again. Thank you, Jeff. This is a lot of gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. Need to help Santa. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you. Wait, what's that? So I made this headpiece of like little Warhammer mini cute things, etc. Things that Warhammer. I did a thing on Twitter and Blue Sky about what people used on their desks when they paint minis. And I was like, show me and or tell me. And then I went through it all and was like, I tried to put it all within a headpiece. Because I wanted it to be a bit more artful. I wanted to like do something for like what the people who actually paint minis use and the hat.
In the cutie little hat.
Whoops, sorry. But the Becca, I really like adding them in as well. Thank you. I think it's fun. Harley Quinn Widow may win. Widowmaker, yeah. Honestly, I should probably redo my Widowmaker. It was a long time ago. But then I kind of feel like Overwatch... This is not true, but I feel like Overwatch is so dead to me. Well, that's not true at all. There's something stuck in my hair now. I don't know what it is. What am I putting? What? I don't know. It's like scar wax or something. Anyway, don't know. I need to do Diva though. I need to print out her gun. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the stuff I've managed to get on my head like needs to be studied. You had surgery yesterday. Had trigger thumb that gets locked in bed and can't straighten completely. And how are you healing already so far, Jeff? I imagine you're using your other hand or your fingers. Oh, welcome back, Mar. Still polishing off my breakfast. Oh. But sore at the base of the thumb. What's your expected recovery time? Like 6 weeks minimum? Yeah, Babs, yeah, bandages off, yeah. Did they glue it? Or did you get stitches? Sorry, I'm an expert now that I had this. Oh, dissolve stitches, yeah. Dr. Croft. It's got kind of a ring to it. What? What do I have to do to get an honorary degree? Dr. Croft sounds too good. I want the degree without doing the work. Hi Warlord! Today I wanted to do a makeup look inspired by people who paint Warhammer minis. So I made a little headpiece last week of like painting a Warhammer mini like with little paints and stuff. And like all the little bits that they'd have on the table. I didn't really want to do something that like was Warhammer. I wanted to do something that was inspired by the people who painted them. You know what I mean? How's your chiropractic skill? Could be better. But I'm good. The concept, yeah, like just the people who paint it. I kind of find that like more interesting than actual Warhammer. Hi, damn it, how are you? I gotta chill out now though, Shaz, because I've got like, I'm scared about my 1000 paint. I gotta chill out on these. Imagine actually playing Warhammer now. Me just walking into Games Workshop. Hello. I'm here to play the Warhammers. The armies. And the demons. Mm. The Warhammers. Do you have a huge closet filled with wardrobe? No. Round that corner is everything filled with wigs. I have 160 wigs back there. That's a walk-in wardrobe, but it's just got an industrial level shelf, and it's got loads of like prop guns, there's like toy pistols, there's 160 something wigs in there, there's SFX makeup in there, there's fabric, costume stuff. Yeah, the wardrobe is the paint. All my paint's down here. The 3D printing stuff is down there. Down here there's extra prop stuff. There's like toys, stuff I've printed that I can reuse. There's headpiece stuff around there. There's green screens here. The whole thing works as a studio. Quick access things are like down there. I've got like a box full of hats.
Charge complete.
Has anybody said that you look like Posh Spice with your makeup? No. But I did used to quite like... I liked Posh Spice and I liked Scary Spice. They were my favourites. Yes, no, yeah, no. The headbands live with their headpiece stuff. Do you have wig insurance? No, because I'm the one who destroys them anyway, so it doesn't make a difference even if I had it. I'm here to play with the Warhammers, the plastics, and the paints. I brought my nail clippers. Yeah, so this is what I classify as like my streaming art studio. Yeah, so excuse me, I'll just grab some wig and scissors and say, I know, for real. I'm like, this isn't sitting right. I'm so sorry, but it's got to be chopped. But this is basically like just my art studio. Body paint studio, really. Everything in here is for me to do body paints. Right, okay, let's clean off some of these brushes, the easy ones. Much better. And then I think I'm just going to try and quickly clean up some of my desk because it's bad in here. I let it get bad again. I actually wonder if I can probably take off some of the cream paint, actually. There's only a little bit on this one, so maybe I can just lift it off with this. Yeah, get rid of that. Oh, I'll use the other, I'll do it on the other one as well. Clean all that off. Make it easier for myself. Oh my god! I wonder what this is going to look like with the mini goggles. Let me have a look. Where did I put them? I'm printing a accessory for an upcoming body paint. When I do 1,000 paints, I'm going to do a special paint. My magnifying glass is in here. Where did I put it? Ah! Jeff! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, Jeff, thank you so much. Thank you. What would you like on your bauble? Godzilla's tail. Daff, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. We have so many subs. Thank you so much, Emmy, and you. Side profile Godzilla. See what Godzilla looks like. You don't have to go as crazy as you did last time. All right, let's see, let's see. These are a little bit smaller, so I think it would be a bit hard anyway. It's okay, but it's probably I started turning the heating up and then just accepted that the heating bill is going to be Hi. I found a red pen and a blue one. He's beaming himself out, okay? And then there's your little name. Yeah, they definitely do. But then, yeah, and then it's still the electricity bill. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the subs. Thank you. It looks great. Thank you. Right, chat. I have the pleasure. What's my chair stuck on? Oh, yesterday's headpiece. I have the absolute pleasure. The train. I have the absolute pleasure of having some codes to gift to you guys today. Dragon Age, I turned it off. Dragon Age, the Veil Guard have been so kind. Oops. It's Dragon Age Day today. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And so I have 5 codes to give away for the Dragon Age the Veil Guard Deluxe Pre-Order Edition bundle for Steam. So I have 3 codes for the deluxe version on Steam, and I have 2 codes for PlayStation 5 as well. Okay, so I've got 5 codes in total for Dragon Age the Veil Guard to give away, because they were really kind and they really liked what we did together when I painted myself. So they were like, hey, do you want to give some codes to your community? And I was like, yes, of course I do want to give some codes. So I have some codes to give away. Okay, let me try. Nightbot. Why is it saying add to chat? I'm in here already. Okay, how this is gonna work. The first code is going to be for Steam, okay? If you would like to win a code for Dragon Age on Steam, I need you to start guessing numbers between 1 and 150, and the first person to get the number right will win. So you can put in your guesses now, and whoever guesses it first will get the code. It will come up and say whoever gets the code. So I don't know the number. So off you go. So, interesting information. This is hard for me to catch it. Oh my god, I can't even catch it. 37 is too high. I saw a brief pause in chat while some of you guys are obviously like, okay. BBIJ, congratulations! The answer was 28. I don't know the number, by the way. Congratulations, BBIJ. Let me get that to you now. Hang on a minute, chat. Well done. Oh! Oh, no! Stop this! Oh, whatever. Hang on a minute. Let me do this first and then I'll sort that out. Thank yous. All right, this one for Steam. There you go. Right, 1. I'm going to do this one. Let's do a real fast round. Guess between 1 and 50. That really was a fast round. Level 1, well done. The answer was 27. Let me get you your code. Well done. There you go. Enjoy. Happy Dragon Age Day. Right, then we've got one more code for Steam. Yeah. One more. I haven't set it up yet. That was really fast. You did that within 4. Maybe that's a little bit too low for you guys as a number to guess. All right, let's do guess between 1 and 120. Off you go. This is for a Steam code. We've got 2 PlayStation codes after this. Guess between 1 and 120 for your chance to win. Jesus Christ! How are you guys doing this so fast? Never despair. Well done. 25. Jesus Christ! I thought I was like, that's a really high number. I thought you guys were going to take ages. Well done. That was so quick. Oh my God, never despair. That was really fast. Well done. Okay, well done. Psychic abilities. Well done. Damn, that was good. That was really good. Well done. All right, so to win, May. Right, now we've done all of the Steam ones. To win a copy of Dragon Age The Veilguard Deluxe Pre-Order Edition EU, PlayStation 5. I've got 2 codes, okay? This is EU PlayStation 5, okay? Just so you all know, we all know. Ew. Okay, right, I'm gonna set it up again. Right, I'm gonna stick it back to, I'm gonna change it again because you guys are doing this really quickly and I don't know how I don't really know how you're doing it. EU only, okay? EU. All right, guess a number between 1 and 150 to win a copy of Dragon Age The Veilguard for PlayStation 5 EU. Off you go. I swear, do you know what, Fledger? I fully expected you to get it on the first one after the ones we just had, and I was just like, age these dragons! Yeah, it's Dragon Age Day, and they gave me 5 codes to give away. That's really kind of them, and I'm really happy. I need to unpin this message. Sorry, I was pressed the wrong button. I see how Star Wars Lady does it, but if Star Wars Lady does it again, I'm fully still going to make fun of her for it, because it's funny. There's too many psychics in here. There's one too many. Right, 150 seems to be the number that it needs to be, because now you guys are actually getting some guesses in. I did it, I know, Hailey, I don't know if you saw a minute ago, I did 2 of them and people guessed it, both of them within like 5 tries. And on one of them, I think it was like the second try in. Like, 1 out of 120. 28? Correct. Oh! What do you mean? All right, I'm gonna let this one simmer because I feel like you guys were too psychic on the other one, so I'm just gonna let you suffer for a little bit longer with this one. You can suffer a little bit. 150 seems to be the refreshing point. Not allowed to move it from 150. For a PlayStation 5 code of Dragon Age The Veilguard Deluxe Edition, EU only. Guess a number in chat now, between 1 and 150. All right, you guys have had 32 suffers, so I will tell you that 89 is too low. I like it when I tell you that information and then there's a brief pause. I feel like I can feel you all collectively thinking. I see. Okay, I'll give you some more help. 111 is too high. Risk it. I did wonder what you were doing. just had a bit of FOMO. I don't know the number, by the way. I ain't got a clue. 77 guesses so far. Bloody hell, does the number exist? Sorry, you had 82 guesses. Congratulations, the answer's 103. That was a lot of work. That was tough. Maybe I should lower it again. Well done, May. Congratulations. You have won a copy, if I can find it. There it is. You've won a PlayStation 5 copy EU Dragon Age The Veilguard. Ta-da! Well done! For someone who came in who's no idea, just start throwing numbers in chat. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay. At a risk, I'm gonna lower the number again. Okay, last one, chat, last one. I'm gonna lower the number. Last time 50 was too low, so... We're gonna do a number between 1 and 100 for the final copy of Dragon Age The Veilguard Deluxe Pre-Order Edition, EU, PlayStation 5, EU. Enter a number between 1. Isn't this code number 6? No, this is number 5. This is the final one. 3.14159. Guess a number between 1 and 100 for your chance to win a final copy. 7. 7. 7. 7. Hamburger. 64, 64 Zulane. I don't know that. I only know it because somebody else used to sing it all the time at school. $77 is too high. 37 is too high. Particularly Warhammers today. Thank you so much, Absolute. $21 is too low. Dragonich, thank you so much. Congratulations. The answer was 29. GG's. GG's. All right, can we get a thank you very much, Dragon Age? In the chat. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Enjoy. Have fun. That's what games are about anyway. GG's, GG's. Also, GG's Emcraft for finding a way for the giveaways to run themselves. Yay. Thank you, Dragon Age. Thank you. Thank you, BioWare. Thank you, 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 thank you. And the publishers. E, capital A, capital Sports. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay. Good. Thank you for all these gifts. Yay! Okay, that's nice. I panicked earlier because I thought I nearly forgot. Finding new ways to do giveaways. You're welcome. Just let it let it run dry. I can't like scroll up on my Twitch dashboard, it's stuck. Can't see the top banner. If only it would be that sweet. Highly, if only. Oh my god, imagine AC. Oh, bless your soul, Zach. They gave me 5 codes to give away, but the PlayStation ones were EU. Yeah, it's Dragon Age Day, and they gave me 5 codes to give away, so I was just giving them away, that's all. Very nice of them. Yeah, they're so cute. I do want to play more. At the moment, I want to play Tomb Raider more, though. Which leads me into my next point. May, yes. It's run out of batteries. But Jeff in the chat has been extraordinarily kind. Jeff, aka Jeff in the chat, has been extraordinarily kind and funded some rechargeable batteries so I don't kill the planet this December with trying to make the train go in loops for 30 days. So yes, it's run out of battery, but soon, TM, we'll be back. We'll be okay. It's having a rest. The driver is tired. Really tired. My plan was to have like chat member of the week, or like the person who gifted the most subs to be like sitting in the back, and then I wasn't sure if it was even going to work at all. So we'll see how the train manages. I don't know if the train's going to survive. Yeah, the train's chilling out a little bit. Who said EV trains were a good idea? In my head, that stands for evacuated. Right? If anyone was going to kill the planet, it would be Mel after doing one of her headpieces fall over. Shatters the Earth's mantle. Yeah, probably. It was me. Right, chat. You guys have been extraordinary today. I hope you like today's makeup look. This one is for all of you who like painting Warhammer minis. I've now done a Warhammer. No! No, don't say goodbye to me. I didn't do. Where's the glasses? My glasses. Dinkies. Yesterday. Name it is spare! Thank you so much! Bloody hell! Oh my god! Hang on a minute, I haven't found my... Never despair! Oh my god, let me put you on the list for this, for the present. Thank you so much, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What would you like on your bauble? The Emperor will be pleased. I'm glad. I always want to spell despair with a D-I. I don't know why. What would you like me to draw on your bauble? The diamonds from Harley Quinn. Cutie. Do you know what? These ones, that's quite simple, so. Since I found the red pen earlier, let's do part of it in red. For Harley. Thank you so much, Never Despair. Thank you. Right, where can I put it that you're definitely going to see? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed at myself. I tidied them away yesterday. Where did I put it? I brought them upstairs and was like, there, much better. Thank you so much. I'm just looking for my magnifying glasses. This is why you shouldn't tidy up. I swear I put them in here. Why can't I see them? I refuse to believe that I've misplaced them already. I tidied yesterday. This is why I shouldn't tidy. It's so dangerous. I want it. Ow! Ow! Ah! It was here. AC, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Are you trying to kill me? Oh, of course, yeah, absolutely. It's tough as well, isn't it? Because like for a lot of people, like, I'm not saying this is how you feel, but it can be a hard subject to talk about sometimes, can't it? So honestly, there we go. More than happy to help. Anything that helps other people feel more confident, etc. I was doing this in the mirror the other day, but it was really hard to see with my... This one's too big. Let's try the middle one. Hello? Maybe try the smallest one. Oh my god, I can't get it on with the headband. There we go. Now I am a Warhammer person! Exactly! Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're fine. I should have like a photo where I'm posing like that, so it's... I'll wear it as a prop. This doesn't quite... I feel like this doesn't look... That's right, is it? So we'll have to be like, huh? I'm busy painting. What do you need? Yay! Try the fourth one in. Oh, the fourth one in is even massive. Like, wow, my eyeball! Jesus Christ, I could turn myself into Picasso. Oh my god. I can't believe this is how I can look. Wow, science really is a marvel. Can I like eradicate? Oh my god! Oh yeah, they like eradicate my nose a little bit. Oh my god, you're right! I look like Nigel Thornberry. Smashing. The fun we can have with magnifying glasses. We have a lot of fun with these. What a game! Yay! Also, thank you for this. It was very helpful when it came to me feeling like I was losing my marbles when I was doing the Rhine staining. Fabulous. All right. All right, we're here. We're sitting in the car. Ah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel pretty happy with it. I don't remember the last time I painted clouds, so this is kind of new for me. But it's always nice to learn something new. Right, so... Right, so... sorry, I thought I read something that needed to be deleted. That was like, Anyway, right, tomorrow, chat. So let me give you the plan of the week. I already mentioned it briefly. This is not correct, by the way. That says 544 on my Twitch dash. Anyway, just let you know. the plan for the week, there's an actual plan, is tomorrow we're going to be playing Tomb Raider. I now need to drastically figure out how I'm only going to do 3 paints before the 1000, and if I can get that done by next Saturday, because there's 2 of them that need painting. They take like 2 days to print out. So I can't print one out until I've gone now, until after I come back on Sunday. So tomorrow we'll play Tomb Raider. Friday to Sunday I'm away. I need to go collect some stuff. I need to go see family. I'm also gonna have dinner with some friends on Saturday, and I'm really looking forward to it because I don't get to see my friends very often because all my friends live far away. So I'm excited for that. But I'm gonna come back on Sunday. I don't know if on Sunday I'll be back early. If I'm back really early, I'd like to do like, I don't know, like a Tomb Raider stream or something. It would be nice. But Sunday and Monday are my hardcore days off. So I guess it's like annual leave Friday, Saturday, whatever. Next week, yeah, so tomorrow will be, I'll stream again. I don't know because it completely depends on her. So don't expect it, but there is a small chance that while I'm gone, Star Wars Lady might put on Arcane in Season 2 in Discord over the weekend while I'm away. I don't know if she has capacity to do so. She might do it, but it depends. I think she needed to see what was going on with her weekend and how busy she was going to be. So you might have movie night across the 2 days while I'm away. Ooh, yeah. So I don't know, and I don't want to be like, this is definitely happening. So there is a chance, and it would be lovely, but obviously it's a long time for her to do something like that. So we'll see what happens. Just letting you know that could be something that comes up in the Discord over the weekend. So I'll be back online tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna complete Tomb Raider 2, and we're gonna move on to Tomb Raider 3. Ooh, nice, jackpot. Yeah, feel free to throw them into the body paint suggestions tab, and then I'll just make a note that I won't look in there until after I've seen it. I think I'm halfway through. Yeah. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. Okay, so if anybody asks in Discord why I'm not online, etc., you guys now know. What I'm going to go do now is I'm going to take some photos and some videos of this makeup look, and then I'm going to wash this off, and then I'm going to have my evening doing my own little bits and bobs. I'm actually trying to strip cables at the moment in my spare time. I know that sounds like a ridiculously boring thing to do. Yes, but we had one of the electricians left loads of cables, like scrap, and we had them like pushed to the side. And so there was a lot that was left over. I don't know why he left them. Anyway, we don't really talk to him anymore. He's kind of annoying. So I was looking at it, and because of the weight of them, we realized that if we stripped them down, we should be able to sell, like, it's good to recycle it anyway, but we can strip the metal out and then sell it to scrap metal so you can melt it down. So that's what I'm doing in my spare time, is just trying to get a little bit of extra cash, and I'm just stripping down a bunch of cable. That's what I do. That's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I do in the evenings. That's what I do in the mornings. Just strip some cable until it's all gone. That's what I've been doing in my spare time. And while I do that, I watch the lectures. Copper is free estate. Yeah, so since he left it, and he's clearly not coming back. Female Daredevil. I have actually been planning to do. So Elektra was in a Daredevil type outfit. I think that comic came out earlier on this year or last year. I can't remember. Now I'm feeling like it's last year because time eludes me. There was actually an Elektra Daredevil, but she had like a collar that came up quite high. Yeah, exactly. Turn the copper into cash. Might as well. Some metal. So I might as well strip it down. Yeah, I think she is, isn't she? I need to redo my Electra. The thing that, it's just the ribbons on the arms that stress me out. I need to redo Electra. But I need to get some little bits before I do that. So I actually do want to redo my Electra a lot because I think she's really cool. But yeah, the new one, she's like Daredevilish, or she's wearing his outfit or something. I haven't read the comics, so I don't know what happened, but I've seen the photos of it because it came up on my Twitter. Anyway. We wouldn't have even known if there was any wire left over. Wow, they're taking them. So yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Found some little bit. Well, they left some stuff, so we might as well strip them and sell them, try and get a bit of money. And I think it's quite good to recycle it anyway. Right, chat, we're going to raid my darling moderator, Theo. Theo at the moment seems to be working on a... I don't know what you mean. Sorry, Gamerly. She's working on a book nook that she has 3D printed herself. And honestly, her print looks phenomenal. And her hair looks amazing. Don't forget she cut her hair today. She does an amazing job. Fast forward 2 weeks, her Mel is making a couple of headphones. Real metal! Alright, chat. Thanks for being absolutely phenomenal for me today. I love you all so much. Thank you. Let's go show her some love. I'm going to take some photos and videos, and then I'm going to wash it off, and then I'm going to have the rest of my day. And then I will see you guys tomorrow for some Tomb Raider time. Completing Tomb Raider 2 tomorrow, moving on to Tomb Raider 3. Bye! Love you all.